That's starting now!
Yo, what up? I'm not in the Discord call for people to join in on. Meteor happens. Meteor does happen. Hi everybody, good time zone to ya. Welcome to another Beast Fighter 1 branded stream. Hey, you made it. I'm glad you're here. I'm trying out something new. I'm doing the, hey, you made it. Is that too much? Is that, would it make it even better if I had put on reverb? Hey! Yes, sir, using up all those channel points. Thank you, dude. Thank you for headpats. I'm still really amazed that OBS can do motion tracking now. Where was this 5 years ago? It's still in the twinkle of a plugin developer's mind, and that person's name is Exeldro. Shout out to Exeldro, EXELDRO. That guy is the plugin wizard. Makes the vast majority of the plugins that I use in my setup. But what's up, Randy? Thank you very much. Hey, Stampy, nice first. Randy, nice second. Congrats, dude. And Wheatley, nice third. Welcome in. Hi, Stampy. Love you too. I don't know where this is coming from, but thank you. But yes, folks, welcome in to more Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth. We are on the cusp of closing this case out. There's just I think there's only one part left in this case here. I'm not sure how long it's going to go, but we'll go until the end. So we will find that. We'll find out together, won't we? You're like Scooby-Doo, but you know, human and a streamer. Yeah, right on this friend. Have you ever seen me and Scoobert-Doo in the same place? Yes? Have you? I don't think I've even seen myself in Scoobert-Doo. Unless I am watching Scoobert-Doo. Scoobert-Doobert. Are we excited, y'all? Are we excited? How was your day today? Happy Thursday. Or Friday, depending on where you are in the world. May I please have your autograph? Mr. Do. I don't think I want to be called that. I'll be quite honest with you. I don't think I want to be called that. More importantly than that, however, if you missed Tuesday, we are raising money for Dames for Games. They are a group, an organization that supports women and femmes in the games industry, both playing and making games. They do fantastic work. They do these showcases, showcasing games made by teams mostly comprised of women and femmes. And they do programming support and whatnots, outreach programs. And they do such wonderful work. So if you'd like to donate and support them and help out, if you're able to, you can use the pinned chat message there, the link there, or let me put it in every chat. Why not? Let me just put it in one more time, just so that I have the thing ready to go. There you go. So please go there if you are able to. Even if you just have a look-see, that's fine with me, but we are raising money for them all month long, so you have all month to consider donating. If not, then that's entirely okay as well. But we are raising money for them all month long, and we are also watching the showcase that's happening tomorrow, the Dames for Games Spring Showcase. We're co-streaming it. I'm an official co-streamer. That will be tomorrow at 1:30. We'll be starting in a half hour before the actual presentation starts. So 1:30 p.m. Eastern, 10:30 a.m. Pacific, 11:30 a.m. Mountain, 12:30 p.m. Central, 6:30 p.m. GMT. So we're all on the same page. We're all on the same day. So hopefully you guys can join in and watch that. It'll be bright and early. Some people will still be at work. But that's completely fine. Hello, is this Beast Fighter 1? No, he's currently in a 9 o'clock meeting. He'll be with you at 9:30. No, hi. I have a package here from the Tap House. Can I please have a signature from you to confirm? Oh, yes, I can. Hold on. I have exactly here. Hold on. Don't. Okay, here's my actual. Should I do my actual signature or should I do a joke signature? Here you go. Here, it'll be... You know what I'll do? I'll put it in red. I'll put it in red on the top right here. Oops. That's a rectangle. Hold on. That's essentially what my signature is. Don't forge it! Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Thank you kindly, sir. Hey, Jerome, thank you for making 2025 such a fun year for myself and the patron. Whoa, you didn't even give me time to finish. What? Dude. What the hell? Thank you so much. What? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 5 gifted tier 1. Thank you very much. I should have switched to Pocopia, so at least you would have gotten something. But thank you very much. Thank you, dude. Those gifted subs from RD Tap House went to Lily Starte, I recognize that name. Stampy Coolcraft, I recognize that name. Nova SNG, I recognize that name. Off the String, and Poops. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Translation, my tax return came in. I need to read that message again. Hold on. Thank you for making 2025 such a fun year for myself and the patrons. As thanks, I have a gift for you, as the Tap House has stumbled upon some more gold than usual. We always have a drink reserved for you, my friend. Here's to a continued friendship in 2026. Dude, I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Thank you very already? Thank you, dude. Shout out to Artie, man. Didn't have to do that, man. Thank you. I forgot to start screen sharing. Hold on. Poops, welcome into you as well. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hold on. Make sure I'm streaming the right frame rate. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. We're good. Thank you, dude. Everybody enjoy the gift subs. Everybody thank Artie for your gift sub if you received it. It's quite a small pool, so if you're here on this channel often, then you'll probably get one. But thank you. Also, I'm available if you also desire. I see that. I do see that. Yes. We will get started in just a moment. But anybody doing bingo? Fruit. Does that mean I still get ads? No, you don't. You don't. If you're subbed in any capacity, then you don't get ads. Wow. Isn't that kind? Yeah, hype train? I forgot that the hype train can be started by one person. I think that's a recent change. But yeah, no ads for a month for your poops. Enjoy it. No more 5 gum ads. Old Spice. Are they even? Are the ads even cool anymore? Because 5 gum was the how it feels to chew 5 gum, and then lightning explodes out of your body. You go to an alternate timeline where you're buff as hell. And then Old Spice, the classic Old Spice ads. I'm not sure the name of the first guy that was in those ads. The look at your man, now back to me, now back at your man, now back to me. But then it was Terry Crews for Old Spice Power or something. They're very gamer focused. Oh, they pivoted. It's not about the experience. It's about gamer gum. We've pivoted to gamer gum, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure there is a gamer focused gum, gamer targeted gum. That's like, well, oh, we're different than the other gum brands. We have all the nutrients and there's caffeine in our gum. There's gold in these here parts. The Old Spice one has an Asian couple. Let's go. Let's go. That's me. I'm not in the ad, but I'm Asian. I like how I have 5 badges on the on-screen chat. Yeah, you have the platform it came from. There's your profile picture. There's VIP. There's subscriber, and then there's Bing Bong. I'm not sure whether or not to remove the where the platform indicator, but it gives a good it does give a good, as the name implies, indication of where the message is coming from. I never believed in gamers, dude. What if they want to sponsor me? Oh, I'm being cut off. I should have probably done that. I should probably account for that when that happens. But I don't have the chance to when it happens. So I mean, but thank you so much. Thank you, Artie. Sometimes they're Asian, sometimes they're black. I'm glad we have a whole range now. Well, when you put it that way. I did say a whole range, and there's only, and I said like there's 2. Anyways, it's time, dude. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how long the rest of this case is going to take, but we will be going until the end. Get started on my fruit here. Okay. Yeah, I hope you guys have been doing well. Hope your day's been good. What's been happening with you? I'll tell you what. We got a new fridge today. We ordered a new fridge, and it came broken. The long and short of it. The platforms that the food and stuff rests on that go on those ledges on the inside of the fridge. That just wedged itself into the back and punctured through the 2 back corners of the fridge, and it was stuck there flapping about. And we knew it wasn't supposed to be like that because it's supposed to rest on those little ledges in there that stick out from the sides. But it's literally broken in 2 corners where the glass thing punctured. So, and we can't get a replacement until the end of March. So we're using it until then, because what other choice do we have? They took the old fridge. Yo, what's up, Angel? Angel, good to see you, Mr. Munoz. I'm terribly sorry. I do not know how to pronounce your last name, but thank you for popping in. Welcome. I'm Beam. Welcome in. How are you? How you doing? Thanks for being the founder of Beam. Thanks for making it. Yeah, baby. Thanks for popping in. I see you around other streamers' chats as well, so I appreciate you visiting little old me. Little old me. How's your day been? How you doing? Let me know what brand, so I might stay away. I'm pretty sure it's an act of God that happened to it, like a freak accident. But it's a Whirlpool fridge, and it came like that from the warehouse. I don't think it was the delivery people's fault, because that was like wedged in there. I'm not sure how much force it would take to have that like wedged into the back corners of the fridge. I don't know. But yeah, we have a fridge. Oh wait, I don't know. My phone doesn't have the pictures. My mom's phone is the one that has, so I might get those to show off for next time. But yeah, it's odd. I looked up reviews of that specific fridge, and it's okay. The thing that people complain about is the cheap plastic interior, which is exactly where it broke, right? But again, it's a freak accident. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much force was needed, how much force was applied to have it be jammed in there, but so it goes. And now we have to wait until the end of March. My dream fridge would have an ice water dispenser with a good amount of freezer space. I don't really much care for. If I were to have the fridge, I would be quite the opposite, actually. But teach their own. Like it's convenient, yes. The fridge we have and the fridge we had before is a side by side, where it's a larger fridge compartment. It's all like vertically, and then the freezer part. Ice is a luxury. I wouldn't need to wait hours for ice cubes anymore. How long does it take for ice to make in the ice maker, like a fridge ice maker? Yo, what's up, Daniel? Are you streaming right now?
Dude.
They make it continuously. I get that, but like from when it initially starts up. So if you use a bit every time, it would never run out. That's true. That's true. Depends on what you need the ice for. Actually, now that I think about it, how much more space does that take up, though? Whatever. that would be convenient, though, yes. But for me, like, a no frills fridge sounds more enticing for me at the moment. You're slowly changing my mind, but right now I'm still leaning on the no frills part. But each their own. They all look cool. I don't want a smart fridge. I don't want a smart fridge. The fridge we have, thankfully, is not a smart fridge, but I don't want a smart fridge. I don't want any of that in my house. Not even my house. Not in this house. Okay. Artie, I'm dragging you in. I'm dragging you in. Artie, I'm dragging you in. I'm dragging you in. Artie, I'm dragging you in. Smart fridge sounds horrible to me too. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Don't get us. Avoid smart stuff, lest you give up all your privacy. What little we have left of it. All right, here we go.
Hello.
Hello. Howdy, cowboy.
Yeah, Discord, by the way.
Howdy, cowboy.
Oh.
There you go.
Nice.
How you doing?
Doing good. I think the package came in. Didn't know that shipping was that fast.
Oh, yeah, when'd you order it?
How much did I order?
Oh, when did you order it?
When did I order it? Like not super long ago, like a couple days.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Didn't know shipping was that fast.
Not Amazon?
No.
Dang.
I don't use Amazon.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But it is convenient when they have that same day shipping. You're just like, I need this now. I forgot.
I need this now.
I completely forgot.
I need this now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Artie's Tap House.
Hello.
Artie apostrophe S.
Wait, hold on. I need to actually change my reactive for this.
I can keep it right.
I mean, I can be the dapper elf. I can be the dapper bard, but at the same time, if this is thinky game, I have to.
That's your thinking cap. Everybody put their thinking caps on. It's time to frickin' deduce and reduce and recycle.
Hell yeah.
Or something like that. So it goes.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Let me make sure that's. I don't even have the frickin' Switch on.
Wow.
The Nintendo Switch. Non-2.
The Nintendo Switch. Hell yeah. Non-2.
Can you see the screen share?
I can see it just fine.
Can you hear it?
I can hear it just fine.
Okay, cool.
I can see and hear. I can indeed fight.
I can see. I can hear. I can fight.
I can fight.
How many times have I referenced that?
How many times have all of us referenced that? That's the thing with it.
How many times have I said meteor happens?
A lot. To give you an idea, what was it? My a couple of friends that I was talking about this with my parents, and because my mom was asking like, so for example, my folks and I just reference a lot of like Russian movies and whatnot. So my family was asking, hey, like, what do you guys reference constantly? And I gave them a whole bunch of stuff. I was like, all right, we reference SpongeBob. Mainly we reference Emperor's New Groove when it comes to movies. And so my mom was just like, oh, that one. We should probably watch it again. And I'm like, yes, but at the same time, I don't know if you guys will quote it as much.
Yeah. I mean,
like,
that's a problem. That's a problem for them. With you.
Yeah. Yeah, like I genuinely don't think I'll ever be able to hear them being like, as I'll be like talking about to someone, and then my mom will just be like, "Let me guess, you have a great personality." Like I don't think I'm gonna be letting that one rip during dinner.
Right, the poison for Cusco.
The poison specifically
Cusco's
poison. That poison? Yes, that poison.
Got you covered. Oh yeah, it's all coming.
It's all coming together. Yeah, like I don't think we're gonna be referencing that as much, or like what? I don't think. No, he's got a point. Like I don't think I'm gonna be hearing that reference a lot.
No, he's got a point.
He's got. I'm just reminded of the video that
Hey Peter,
his
do you have an
sons
extra
did.
poop sack?
Want a Mounds bar?
Okay. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to rock and roll. Even
Rock and or roll.
Yeah, I'm ready to play some Mega Man.
All right. And by the way, folks, that QR code down below there, I didn't know a good place to put it, but it's down below there. That's where you can go to the fundraiser campaign as well. And there's a little banner there to show that I am indeed one of the official fundraisers. All right, I'm one of the fundraisers. It says official, but I'm official co-streamer, but I don't know about fundraiser. All right, here we go. Hardy, what's your opinion on smart fridges?
Smart fridges?
Yeah. Do we need to have cameras in them to determine, what we need stocked up on food? Can't we just, look at it before we leave for the store?
I think the thing with it is trying to make everything smart or jamming AI into everything kind of makes things a lot dumber.
Yeah.
So I think the good old fashioned just like you hit the button in the fridge, or like you hit the button that allows you to swap the ice and you put it against the fridge, and then that's fine.
How about having an ice maker and water dispenser?
That's fine.
That's fine.
I've had that since I was a kid.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wow.
My fridge has been my fridge has had that for a while.
Remember when fridges used to have it was like water and ice maker and also cassette deck player in them?
I do not know about that one. We always had different cassette players.
It was like it was touted as a space saving innovation from GE or whatever it was.
That's about right. I'm not surprised.
Okay. This is the last part of episode 3 of the Kidnap Turnabout. We're in the ladder. Final confrontation ladder. Why twice? The ladder of ladder?
Well, because the ladder one was outside the park when we were trying to figure everything out before we realized, oh, Moneybags over here bought the manger for $1 million.
Gotcha. So nice, they say it twice.
Hell yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's get it going.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. It's not about the murder. It's all. Oh. Wait, what the Artie? What is that? What does this button do? Thank you, dude. Kicking off with $10. That's already 10% to our initial goal. Thank you, dude.
$10.
$10.
I mean, look. I might as well. If I'm seeing charity happening, I might as well contribute to said charity.
Fair enough. All right. March 13th, 4:27 p.m. Gatewater Land, main gate. If I can get permission to investigate the crime scene, the truth will be lost. Hold it! Hold it! Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. And what is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. For justice! Oh yes, the hologram phone. That's, of course. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we can factor in everyone's testimony, we can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. You may be able to. I find it
funny that she's saying this in earshot of that guy, of the guy that bought the thing, and is not wanting us to go in there.
Hey, we're gonna kick your ass.
What are you talking about?
Your ass.
No, you
gonna kick it.
You don't need to do that.
Gonna be kicked. Look out. Here it comes.
Here's a bribe of $100,000.
Nope. Here it comes.
Oh, I just got ass surgery.
Oh. That hits a little too close to home. We may be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent
Sorry,
Lang.
I just finally stopped gourting the goo.
My goo is gourted. My supply.
Wheatley showed me the context of that, and
Gourd is goo.
gourd is goo. So you want to use a little toy? Be my guest.
Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Steal from the rich, take from the rich, take from the poor. Detective Gumshoe.
Wait a minute.
Is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among the police's reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case, sir. All right. I'll input the haunted house data. Then. Oh, I'm sorry. 1 sec.
What is this? Where are we?
Your mom's house.
Damn, it is my mom's house. I can't even remember the decrepit furniture. It's like we're inside the haunted house.
Even if we can't inspect the relocation itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way through using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Maybe I have, and maybe I haven't. But I'm going to make you do all the hard work. Very well. I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. Oh, the maps! They're back! I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger, slumped over on the floor at the end. Slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. What was a badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it was strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. Do you know which badger it was? No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was its silhouette. In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete.
God, I wish programming was that easy.
Beep boop pop boop, programming complete.
Yeah.
Oh. Then I started walking towards the exit. And that's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes. But that's odd. The hallway is a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There is only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. What? Can I say here? What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? That's a terrible hiding spot. You have to be a real ninja to get away with hiding there. That was not exactly the nuance I was trying to convey. Ugh. Was he in the dining room?
All I will say is think about the meme.
So this means Edgeworth. This means the assailant, the abductor.
Assailant, yes, that was the assailant. Yes,
and then this is the badger
silhouette thing.
Silhouette. Was he hiding in that? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's what I said to think about the meme, because the badger just basically sprung to life and just whacked Edgeworth on the head.
I didn't even catch that they said it was a doll.
Well, he said it was he thought it was a mannequin.
Oh, mannequin. That's right. Okay. That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, a costumed kidnapper. Oh, so he used the costume as the perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, Kay. You haven't anyway, so it's fine. Whoa, it's vibrating, shaking.
Whoa, it's shaking.
Well, Lance?
What? What are you asking me for?
As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first.
I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything.
Mm.
I did come up with the haunted. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside.
Mm.
I left Oliver in charge of the picking up the ransom money.
Mm. He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? All right, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me.
Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Hmm. Okay, inputting the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, right? And since the Bad Badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in its left hand. There we go. Wow. Boom. Boom whack.
I wish it was the. I wish it was the 2 frames.
Yeah. Just boom.
Yep.
Just no in between.
No between.
Now to verify the facts of this recreation. Begin investigation. Okay. Oh, can I talk to everybody? I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. This space that I'm standing in, it's like out of some crazy dream. Except that this isn't a dream. This is something K's gadget. No, wait, this is exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed. It's a miracle. Someone sure is easily impressed. I'd be impressed too, dude. Like, look at this. Like, I mean, the whole.
Honestly, if this is accurate of a recreation, that's just awesome.
Yeah, you're suppressing your excitement, dude. I'm so glad you like it.
It's Edgeworth. He's not allowed to feel joy, apparently.
That's right. Oh, so this is a product of your gadget? Now I wish I had one too. Well, once this is over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want. You'd do that for me, pal? Thanks. All right, let's wrap this case up already. It's times like these that I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. What do you think, Lang? Thanks for letting us use, Little Thief.
Lang Ji says, reject those who should not, reject those who seek reject not those who seek the truth. So keep that in mind if I'm not doing anything or doing it for you. I'm doing this for the truth.
Don't worry, I understand. We may have different methods, but our wish is the same. True? What do you think? So have you noticed anything worthwhile? I forgot your name, Sheena. I have no obligation to talk with you. Well, I'm fine with just Little Thief in solving this case. That toy, it's very well made. Haha! That's because it's the heart of the noble thief, Yatagrasu! Okay, that may not be something you want to advertise to everyone.
So, Shina, what exactly is the source of the extra-dimensional space like this?
I believe this is nothing more than the projection from that girl's toy.
So, it's all an illusion, right?
Yes. Hey, don't treat this like some sort of silly light show! Even though
it's
that's
an impressive light show.
That's essentially what it is, but...
It's an impressive light show.
We could go all the way over here.
After images.
Oh, okay. Let me look at this. When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors. Oh, the house of mirrors, detective! Indeed. Who has ever heard?
Where the shot came from? Could it have gone from over here, and even inside your mind.
Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside a haunted house before? Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards. Mirror shards. Hey, wait. These shards. There's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too. The pieces from the costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Dude.
Whoa.
One-way glass?
Holy.
I remember glancing over and seeing this figure sitting here as I left the dining room. So I guess I got it spot on when I put it here in my recreation. I didn't take a good look, but I'm sure there was a badger here. I just took in the 60 FPS animation. Well, I'm not sure if it's 60 FPS. They're moving in 60 FPS, but the animation is definitely smooth.
Yeah.
Pieces of a set of armor are in a pile here. That's not what I thought I was expecting. Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses? I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of the abnormalcy. Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm dumb. Now try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it. A really smart thief, that is. That may prove to be the most difficult task. Dang! That's error-worthy. Bad Badger, this is my abductor. I imagine this is how he snuck up on you. That gadget of yours can even replicate people's movements? Well, it's used to plan heists, so of course it's got to be able to simulate the police. It's definitely very well made. Perhaps too well made. Maybe I should confiscate it after the investigation. But I want to play with it, sir! I want to play! I want to play! I want to play! I want to play!
Damn it, give it to me first!
Please, 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 please.
This is like a once in a lifetime. This is my Christmas bonus dream money.
Miss Pops, by my hand, I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It will soon be over. Do you not trust me? That is... Your face is all beet red, Miss... your face is all beet red, Miss Pops. No, I can't. I have Lance.
Lolly, don't tell me that you like a guy more than, like that guy more than me.
That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance. What exactly is she going on about? I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth. he's making me act up!
He's making my heart go dookie dookie!
Dookie dookie! And I panic! You can lie all you want, but it will be all for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you will be placed under arrest.
How can you do this? After all my dad had done for you.
What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now.
Unbelievable.
You know, you sound kind of like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth. If I'm not serious about this, he will never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I will not allow him to remain a child forever. Haha, now you sound like a dad. Lol.
Dadworth.
Dadsworth. Mumsy, Dadums. Miss Pops, by my hand, I will prove your innocence in the murder.
You're talking.
Oh, okay. How the hell?
You're somehow talking to Pops.
How'd I do that?
God, my heart, it can't handle it anymore.
Okay, there we go.
Miles, my boy, what is the meaning of all this? Do you plan to pay me back for all I've done with your conviction of my son?
I have not forgotten my debt to you. However, your son's crimes are a separate matter. Further, I can't ignore the truth when it's right before me.
You will regret this, I promise that.
No matter the outcome, I never regret the choices I make. No regrets. Okay.
Regret?
Let's look at me. It's a replica of myself. Ooh, a clone of myself. Ooh, a clone of myself. You are totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh?
You, Faker?
Faker? Yes, I suppose that I am also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vowed to never be caught by surprise again. Even at my surprise birthday party, which I know is coming.
I can tell it's coming.
You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was from someone... I doubt it was someone's bare hands. They were most likely human. There are no bears here in this area. Okay, where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ouch! Sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. Hey, Beastfire1, Bino NYG from, D4G. Hey, hello! How are you? Hanging out with you during stream. If you have any issues or questions, happy playing. Thank you so much for dropping in, man.
Oh, you got tech support on the horn. Wow, that's crazy.
Wow. Thank you so much. How are you? Yeah, I'm excited for the showcase tomorrow. We're waking up. I'm waking up. I need to wake up bright and early for that. Brighter and earlier than I have been.
Damn.
But yeah, thank you so much. I'm very excited. Yeah, I have I put the for people that see the QR code, is that scannable or do I need to make it bigger?
I scanned the QR code. That's why I gave the $10.
Oh, nice. All right. So that seems to be working all right then.
Yeah.
Well, we're all good here. We're all good here for now. But if I have any questions, I'll ring you up.
Yeah.
But thank you though. Hope you're well. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with. Oh. You're definitely doing amazing. Thank you. I'm proud to be an ally.
Hell yeah.
What could you hit me with? The model gun? Oh no, wait. The prop sword. Well, no, that was broken because it was blocking the door.
No.
Maybe the model gun? The object the culprits used, could it not have been this? I don't really think that's it. How do you know? How do you know that? You weren't even there. You're just seeing your recreation and all that.
Your Honor, you wasn't even there.
Your Honor, what do you mean? The frick you mean, It would have been something that blended in. Oh. If it was from this hall?
Mm-hmm.
The hero code and link are perfectly placed. The showcase will be the bomb.com. LPLA epic
That's
sauce.
a phrase I haven't.
LPLA epic
that's a phrase
bacon.
I haven't. That's a phrase I haven't heard.
Oh, lots of phrases. Bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips and bacon strips.
Narwhals,
Swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion.
Because
they are so awesome. Okay, let's see. We appreciate the partnership. It's lovely to have you. Thank you. Thank you for having me. Could it really have been the prop sword? Because no. I'm gonna try it. Is that what's there? Really? I have it.
Okay, the idea of it is the fact that it's not the exact one, but there is a sword in the hallway.
I see. Okay. So we're using.
So you have to think a little bit more abstract. I don't want to say anything.
Okay, gotcha. I have it. There was indeed one such object lying here in this hallway. A prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes. Although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait. Yes. It's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Oh, that's right. It could have been used afterwards to... Yeah, that's true. Oh, excuse me. Correct. It may... Oops. Did I read that wrong? Hold on.
Yeah.
To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct.
Yeah.
It may be worth a more thorough examination, yes. Okay, so what test do you want to run on the sword? Luminol, I guess?
You want me to tell you what luminol is?
The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Ah, yes. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter?
Okay, I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys.
Understood. Wow. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Ah, okay. Culprit hit me with in the right temple area with this. Okay, I'll update the recreation with a new piece of info. By the power of Grayskull! Okay, there it is. Nook and Cranny! Okay.
Chat, you know what time it is? Nook
and Cranny! Everybody's favorite game show!
That was the idea.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Anything that's not immediately obvious? No, okay, let's look at this one. And in the instant, this badger will swing his left arm complete with weapon in hand. Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop sword. Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pained expression on your face. It's just fine the way it is. Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination, or is something not quite right? I guess we'll see. You know, the bad badger is pretty bad looking when you see him up close. Well, what did you expect from a character named the Bad Badger? And those sunglasses! Wearing them in the dark makes him seem extra bad. Now I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean? You know it's bad! He's bad! You know it!
I was about to say, we were doing, my family used to do music nights, and this was the first theme when we did stuff for the 80s, and we did not get to Michael Jackson.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We got a bunch of other stuff done, but yeah.
That's good. Is his head separate from... Or is it just all of him? It's me.
All of him.
Despite everything, it's still me. I have to say, it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this. Oh, so what were you thinking about at the time? I don't recall, but I would have guessed that I was thinking about the kidnapping. Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to be conked over the head. If I had known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself be hit? Idiot. Dunce? Okay, what part of it doesn't seem quite right? Super Mario. So on the left side... What?
You got this, man.
That? And then... Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so why would you let your non-dominant hand do all that, huh? Eureka! According to this document, the victim was right-handed. Aha! I guess I should change which hand is holding the weapon then. No!
Hold on, you two. You didn't think I was gonna ignore something like that, did you?
What are you talking about? Look, no interrupting when I'm about to have a little fun.
Ha! You know, you change your recreation, you'd only be wasting your time. It's not possible for that thing to hold something in its right hand, you know.
Because of the gun. But Mr. Edgeworth's logic is...
What's that thing called? The Bad Badger? Just take a good look at its right hand.
Oh, I forgot the weapon isn't in its right hand because there's already a gun in it. Precisely.
Sorry, 1 second. You knew that already?
Yes, and I also know that the badger was holding the weapon in his right hand.
Huh? Are you aware what's coming out of your mouth? You just contradicted yourself.
I have evidence, of course, proof that the culprit held the sword in his right hand.
Sounds interesting. Alright then, show me this evidence.
This piece proves that the culprit held the weapon in his right hand when he was struck. When he was struck... is right. The sword again? The answer is the weapon itself. Except for a bit on the left side, the prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. I mean...
Considering and also I want to keep in mind, Miles said he was hit in the right temple.
Yes.
So if it was from the left hand, he would have to basically cleave through the entirety of Miles's head. Otherwise, they're super awkward position for him to hit it with.
Yeah.
Considering also this is a right-handed saber. Left-handed sabers would have the guard arcing the other way.
I wouldn't know that, so that's completely past me.
Yeah, that one is more of a HEMA thing. I learned that the fun way.
I see, okay. But the replica Bad Badger isn't holding the sword in his right hand. I don't know what's going on anymore. Giving up already? It's simple. If he can't hold the sword in his left or his right hand, then the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Oh. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me, which leaves only you as our primary suspect.
You're fine. It was me. I hate you.
It appears that you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger. Hey, you got it. Here I go! Whoa, now that's a more terrifying scene right there. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. All right, all we have to do is examine this new recreation and... And what exactly is so funny, Agent Lang?
An amusing little gadget sure packs a punch, right, Sheena?
Yes, it was all I could do to hold. It was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little thief. You mean old werewolf? He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had a little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by, listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always share the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way...
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There is a trick to this haunted house.
And what may that be exactly?
A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena!
Here you are.
Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet.
Oh. Oh. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House. The disappearing badger? What is this?
I'd say someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, there's a doll down at the end of the hallway for that purpose.
Ads playing in 5 seconds.
Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll.
I mean, I guess I knew that. Updated, sure. How could this be?
Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hit the doll somewhere, and then he laid down and pretended to be it instead.
The criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway. How could he hide a giant doll?
Her mouth's like.
Do you get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and you led to the completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I wonder if you could please input the new information for me.
You don't know when to quit, do ya?
I can't quit, not until I can declare that I've found the truth. And we will find that truth after ads go by. Ads will start in just a moment. And we will let those run, and when we come back, we will put this puzzle together.
Just like most things in life, the truth is always gated by a subscription wall, like most articles are nowadays.
Oh, can I talk about this will be a subscriber exclusive conversation.
Yeah. Which I mean, hey, some of them have ads now because of the tap house getting a bunch of extra gold.
Oh yeah, no, they won't have ads because of it. So
yeah, they won't have ads.
So do you know of the site ratings.com, rtings.com?
Ratings.com?
Yeah.
Not as familiar with it.
They do independent testing and research on a bunch of products
now.
like keyboards, TVs, monitors, mice, to give you like a good buying informed decision of what is good and good for the value. They do all these sorts of tests and make sure that the claims that the manufacturers make are good, and then they put it into like a scoring system. But as of recently, they've put all their results behind a subscription, a paywall. So before it was only the early access stuff, when they put out results for a product right away, that's considered early access, and after a certain amount of time, it becomes free to view for the public. That used to be the early access used to be behind a subscription, but now everything. All of the results, scores, everything, testing notes, all behind a paywall subscription.
That sucks.
They had a whole write up and a video on this, and the reason is just like doing all this testing is expensive, and because of AI scraping tools, like scraping their site, like most of I think they said most of the traffic from their site was from these AI data scrapers. So that kind of like skews their analytics, and I don't think they really get any money off of that. So of course you hear that initially that they put it behind a subscription wall, and I can guarantee that most people's reactions like yours was like, oh no, this is disappointing, oh man, but yeah. That would, and of course that was my initial reaction too. But when you put it into perspective, and the work that they do, and the amount of hours that go into testing it, they do this whole like they currently have like a OLED monitor and TV burn-in test thing where they leave like news content going for several months, several years to see what the impact is of burn-in and whatnot. They do that kind of extensive research and testing. And they acquire all their own products, and they don't take sponsors just so that they could keep their coverage like unbiased and not skewed towards any specific brand, because people might think that certain way. But I guess my conclusion is that it sucks that what was once a public resource that the general public can view without paying a dime is now under a paywall. It sucks, but I get it. I get it now. Like for the work that they do, I get it. There are always certain circumstances where I say like I don't get why they put it under a paywall, but for this, I think I kind of get it.
Yeah, this actually can lead a little bit into a larger topic that I will save for the next ad break because it's about to end.
Oh, true.
Which is about some interesting data that I found recently, but we'll save that for the next ad break.
All right. Hey, welcome back from ads, everybody. Welcome back. RIP subscription model. Hey, it's for this one, like I said, specifically for this one, I get it.
Makes sense. Yeah, it's the same thing as like when like people were learning that Larian Studios, the people who made Baldur's Gate 3, used AI at one point,
right? Yeah,
and like everyone was so like mad about it, and then Larian had to publicly go towards like, holy shit, guys, we're not firing our concept artist. We were using that. We were using it. We hated how it looked. We scrapped it and we stopped.
Yeah.
Like, guys, please stop getting on our asses about this.
Taking it. People are just gonna take it at face value, right? And that's essentially what news articles are, right? And we all do it to an extent.
Yeah.
We all do it. We look at the article face value and then just have our reactions based on that. It's only until we look into it deeper that we can form more solid and concise opinions on it.
It's the whole thing of whenever I see an article that someone posts on I'm in a server that is a lot more that skews a little bit more towards negative in terms of modern gaming, and whenever I see an article like that, I'm like, all right, context, like the whole fucking Sandfall thing that happened with that show. I'm like, all right, here's the context behind it, and like those people are just like, oh, okay, and there's still people that are just like, well, I'm disappointed that they used AI, and I'm like, guys.
That's not the whole story. There's only so much that can fit into an article that, you know.
Yeah, but at the same time, they were just like, well, I'm still disappointed. Like, all right, whatever. There's not much I can change your mind about that shit.
Yeah, sure, man. Like,
anyway,
let's move on here. Let's move on. We'll save it for the next one. It's clear that we have a lot of thoughts.
Yeah, we have a lot of thoughts.
I can't quit. Not until I can declare like I've read this already. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks.
There you go again. We'll see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. Oh. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden. If the slumped over badger was just a doll, where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go! Okay. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Oh, we can move around now. Okay, no new info. Proto badger. It's the proto badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it is Lance. Ooh, are you going to get him back? I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice. Really? Because I would totally have decked him right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works.
Wait a minute.
What? Her third statement doesn't seem to be of much benefit to her survival. The laws of physics.
Equipment exchange.
Yeah, equipment exchange. Okay. So this one is new. This is Proto Badger. This is where the Proto Badger shows up in our recreation. Yes. Now the question is, where did he come from, and where did he go? And you know the rest. Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model.
Also, I don't know anybody named Cotton Eye Joe that works in this park.
Who? There must be an
inconsistency.
When you're younger?
You learn when you're younger. You learn when you're younger, Edgeworth.
What an insult. You'll learn when you're younger.
It's just that's the entire thing. It's like you and your newfangled things. You learn when you're younger, Edgeworth.
You'll learn when
it's
you're
fine,
younger.
Don't worry about it.
I won't. Nook and cranny, rock and stone. Is this it?
But what if I love the leaf lovers meal?
Every nook and cranny. This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house.
You want to tell us something, Jerome?
What?
Something you want to get off your mind?
What?
Why'd you zoom in? Why'd you zoom in between the legs, huh?
What?
Something you want to talk about?
I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it's the Blue Badger. Say that 5 times fast. It says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an ally of justice, and the other is a vile criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. I'd never say that out loud.
Oh, okay. So when the bad badger holds a gun, it's a stage show. But when I hold a gun, I'm considered trespassing and not allowed at Disney World anymore. All right.
Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, let me see that again. That took 5 million years. Proto Badger. So this one's the Blue Badger. Mm-hmm. But this is curious actually. Yes, it's connected. You wanna know why? Take a look at this. Hold on a second. Just hang on, just one moment. Just give me a second. Give me 1 moment. 1 second. 1 second.
Time's up. Your 1 second's done.
There's something wrong with this blue badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. So then, why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? Yeah, it's supposed to be over their left shoulder to the right side.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The blue badger in the pamphlet photo is in reverse to the regular blue badger. But why? There must be some sort of explanation. This seems like a job for logic. Ah. Mirror? Mirror? Mirror XD? Okay, do you remember what you said earlier?
In the original DS version, when you have the two logics kind of fused together, they become two little balls of light. And if it's bad, they separate. But if it's good, it looks like it's just basically birthing a giant solar like a supernova. Over it's like
Get blinded by logic.
I'll show you I'll show you a video of it
Okay.
eventually. But yeah, it's really interesting.
What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well been a house of mirrors. A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one. Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down the hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror... Oh, Walt Disney World.
Whoa!
The Tower of Terror. Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build a place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall. They built it because...
It's very obvious.
Oh, yeah, right. As is written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true at the time. However, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. You move it. To remove a reflective image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror, and when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. There's something very similar to that in one of the Disney attractions.
I mean, it's a super simple like camera trick that like any funhouse can do, and it's honestly I've always been a sucker for this kind of stuff.
Ansem,
like,
good to see you.
You're working with what you got.
Welcome in on Valor, good to see you. How you doing? We're playing Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth Investigations. It's much easier to say that than Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How you doing? Welcome in.
Well, most people just say investigations.
Yeah.
Most people just say investigations.
Well, okay. I just want to say the name of the guy.
Oh, good.
What attraction was I thinking of? By the way, it was some. I think it's in the Roger Rabbit, Who Framed Roger Rabbit ride, where they push like a tunnel closer. It looks like they're pushing like a tunnel like closer or further in. But in reality, I think it's a combination like a mirror, and because it's a dark room, that it sells the illusion.
Mm-hmm.
How you been, my Canadian friends? Well, I'm Canadian. Artie is not.
I'm from Jersey.
I'm from Jersey. From Jersey.
From Jersey.
But I've been well. Got a fridge delivered, and it was broken. So we have to wait till March.
Sucks.
We have to wait till the end of March for that replacement. Welcome in. What did they say that? Okay, got it. This explains why the other side of these fragments have a design on them. Ah, and if the pattern is the same on the other as the other walls in this hallway, then when the mirror is closed, it will blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprits. Oh, right behind there. Just behind there. Think about it, Kay. There was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here, in this obvious grayed out room. There's a very large blind spot one could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the Blue Badger doll. Exactly. All he had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes? Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? I love the legs in that position. Since we found these inside the victim's costume. Now
It looked like it's just like what, you popped a balloon and it just deflated only the legs. Yeah.
That would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound.
Leave the money and go now.
Ah. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information. Ah! Don't scare me like that! Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway? If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room. You got it!
I want to point something out, which is the fact that they had the blueprints for this, right? They had the blueprints, so in which case they should have known that, oh, this bends because it's part of the blueprints.
Right, yeah. For some reason it just showed up.
Yeah.
Now this, I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then... Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Got it!
Yeah.
My...
Wait, with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in this proto-batter's suit, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha, that's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything. No, not yet. Yippee! 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 Yippee!
He's so happy.
Yippee! Yippee! Yippee!
He's so happy.
Yippee!
We're about to rain on her parade, though.
Yippee! Yippee! No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Oh. Perhaps you did not notice. I did notice this, though. Anti-human rep with the raid!
Whoa!
Thank you very much, dude. Thanks so much. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in. Anti-raiders. Welcome in. Here is your raid alert. Enjoy it while I give Anti a shout out. Here you go. Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Hi, Ty. Good to see you, dude. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jerome Beastfighter1. I do silly little stupid streams here on the internet, and today we're playing Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney. And I'm here with Artie's Tap House doing some voice acting. First time playing through this game. We're on the final part of the third case. We're having a ton of fun so far. Anti-cheated in Mario Party. Mario Party Jamboree. I'll have to go back and check that out. How was that, by the way? I'm guessing Anti won. You can see Anti won. Ty, you were also playing. Was horrible. Was absolutely horrible.
Damn. That sucks.
That's it. I hope you had fun otherwise then. Aside from the losing.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Thank you. But yeah, so we're playing this game. I'm going in blind, but I'm also raising money for Dames for Games. That is Dames for Games. They are a wonderful organization, helping and celebrating women in gaming, both in the games industry, playing games and making games. They do amazing work, and we're going to be watching their showcase tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Eastern. Well, I'm going to be live at that time. It's going to be a half hour before the actual showcase. But we'll be live then. Whoa. Bringing the animosity into here.
Damn.
That
just spills over.
That is what Ty does.
Yeah, it just spills over. I mean, Ty really takes no witnesses at this point.
Yeah, exactly. She wears it on her sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
And that's badass.
I just still find it funny when I showed the full artwork with Fran. Ty was just like, look at me kicking at Jerome's ass in there. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, she's. To be fair, she would kick my ass.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if you guys would like to donate to Dames for Games, you can click the link in the pinned chat message there, or you can scan this QR code right there. Is right below me there. Or you could, you could hit donate or exclamation point donate, exclamation point charity. Both work. And you will get that link that way. So if you have anything to give at all, if you're feeling generous, but only if you're able to, please consider donating. But even if you just check the link out, that's greatly appreciated. Sharing the link around also helps. I am by one man. I can only do so much, and it's because of you guys throughout all these events that you make these a huge success. So thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. All right, let's get to it. I need to play more Jamboree. I think me and the Chuckle Fox were supposed to talk about playing again. The Chuckle Fox being myself, Dill, David.
Yeah, I figured. yeah, I figured. Honestly, I need to get myself more in there.
Yeah, we need to play again. The last time we played was you, me, Wheatley, and Dill, was it?
You, me, Wheatley, and Dill, and then I played again with Waterfall because Waterfall 1 week in I think February of last year. So it's been over a year since I played with Waterfall. He was just like, "Yo, our fourth just Wheatley DM'd me like maybe 4 hours before stream started, and she's just like, "Yo, our fourth dropped out. You want to like play?" And I was like, "Sure, fuck it. I have plans with fucking sure. I'll take a break from Fire Emblem."
Okay.
It's April then. I was like, "All right, sure, fuck it. I'll say yeah."
All right, let's get back to it then. What did I say before? Perhaps you did not notice, but this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. The inconsistency between what I saw and the recreation lies in wait. It's here, right? Yeah. Okay, take a good look at the end of the hole. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic, the last remaining contradiction. It looks like it's coming out of his head.
Yeah. God, I love Lion Coldly. It's so good.
It's very good. So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger.
Take that!
The badger I saw was, in actuality, the dead victim's body. Oh, shoot. You're right.
What?
He's ready. He's king of fighters. Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final, decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon.
No!
Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Jafar!
You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot?
Nuh-uh. There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'll be right back. I need to get some water because I'm starting to hiccup.
Okay, no worries. I can do this then. Aya! Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano! Oh, he's gonna break it. Oh, he's the Hulk. Oh my god. Look at the size of those tears. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm sorry. Damn.
Oh jeez.
It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. No worries, no worries.
It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and then turned violent right after I hung up with you. Yeah. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me.
Huh? Oh?
I fought back as hard as I could. I grabbed his gun and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken the gun and shot him, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See? That's justified self- Oh wait. See? That's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself.
That remains to be seen, and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you.
As if you were the one in charge around here.
Who got to the conclusion?
Guys, arrest these two and get out of my sight. Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person who should be arresting here is Lance. Dad. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Amano. You tampered with the evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a good dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. Grrr. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? And how could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know? You came to see me?
What's that supposed to mean?
I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago.
A case from 10 years ago?
Oh, what's the name of that you use it for the? What's the name of that you use here for that case?
Does it contain three? Does it contain 2 letters and a number?
Sheena.
It's known as the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident?
Oh, so you remember it? Good. I think you'll recall the trigger in that case was the Amana Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring.
Smuggling? There's that word again.
At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deveray.
Oh. Ah, Father!
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected that you were the one involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you. Which is why when we broke out, you hid from the police, right? You hid him in exchange of his silence of your little dirty secret. No. Please calm down.
No.
No.
That sounded
I
like.
just have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat.
Hold it? What? What?
What the? Who the heck is that?
What was that? Oh, you freak. You freak.
I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? want me to take Jack Sportsman, or do you want to do that one?
I'll take it. You've been voicing a lot of people. I'm Jack Portsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around.
Oh?
This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off my suspect.
Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you.
Sheena, come on.
Guys, arrest the two suspects.
Sir!
Sir! Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you.
Thank me?
Yeah, we're working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So, how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you?
The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow.
Yes, Poops. So weird thing about this case. This takes place a week prior to the first case of the game.
Really?
This is like prior. That's why you see Jacques Portsman, and the guy with him is Buddy Faith, the guy who was murdered.
Oh.
Yeah. It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right?
No. I know how suspicious that just sounded, but no. I would never do such a thing.
What the heck? Rachel's never wrong. Your prosecutor's office, there's someone definitely working with the ring.
Ah, so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude.
On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you?
The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed.
Well, don't worry. It's not only you. A whole lot of you can't be trusted. Prosecutor never lost in 40 years. Every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that the courts produce nothing but falsities and lies?
It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all?
Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it.
What he said. Please wait. Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so? Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood. What? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang's detectives found. That evidence purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. Goodbye. Sergeant Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. You better catch up.
Yeah.
You've still got to deliver that thing to the old man, after all. Oh, okay. Yes. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No. I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. And if it's all right with you, can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes? What is it?
Thank you very much.
Oh, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure.
Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself.
Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he...
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating.
Father.
As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much.
You're welcome, although there's no need to thank me.
No, Lord, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
Oh God. just walk away. There you go.
Yeah, just walk away.
Hey, anonymous with the 20. With a $20 donation.
No.
Thank you very much. Thank you, anonymous, whoever you are. Thank you. There we go. We're already.
Whatever kind soul you are.
Thank you very much. Wow, we're already 30% of our way to the goal. To our initial goal.
Hell
Hooray!
yeah.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Hooray! Thank you. Does anybody know who I'm referencing when I say hooray?
It's Steve Gaming, right? Hooray!
Yeah. Hooray!
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Mario Maker. And we just placed the blocks here. Hooray!
Yeah. I figured it was gonna be Steve Gaming. I was like, there's only one man that says hooray like that.
Hooray!
It's more like a hooray if anything else, but yeah, it's that idea.
I'm glad he's
Or it's
making
like
videos again.
It's like two definitive syllables.
Yeah. Hooray!
Yeah.
He? Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir!
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, how do you know this girl?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Gummy? What?
That's gonna be the next case.
Here, maybe this'll jog your memories. I promise I returned this to you one day, remember?
That single piece of cloth took me back, far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then-child Kay. Oh, and Detective Gumshoe. Wait, they met at the same time?
Oh, you'll
What?
see how exactly. This is a fun one.
Huh?
Case 4 in this game is fun.
What?
You also get
Huh?
to be one of my other favorite characters. It's up to you if you want to keep going.
I
Night's
think
still young.
we might as well.
All right.
Might as well. This has never happened before. Finishing one case and starting a new one.
Yeah.
But stranger things have happened. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry.
The show that ended in an absolute disappointment.
I've never watched the show. I've only seen clips. I've never watched it in full. But I saw the shots of the last episode of the final season where they're all against like a green screen backdrop.
Yeah.
You can clearly tell like by the camera movements and by the by the effects.
There's
and
some
whatnot.
interesting things that I like about it, which is like the fact that a person literally just like puts the D&D book away, and then like a bunch of new kids come in, and it's like, okay, that's kind of cute.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I watched Corridor Crew and I saw the VFX breakdown of that, and I agree. There's just no weight of anything. Like when the big monster like the big
it's just
creature
bad.
like stomps down, everyone's just still running running in a straight line, and like they don't stumble or anything. Only when it was like really like planned out, but the rest was just like them running on the green screen stage.
Yeah.
You're rolling for VIP, dude. Oh, you don't have it. That's right.
No, I
11?
don't.
Sure. Nat 11 or Nat 20 will do it for you. Good luck. Good luck. Have to be 11 or Nat 20. Here you go.
Yep.
And
Did I actually get it?
oh, Nat 20.
Finally!
You did it. What the hell?
Finally. It's above odds, but damn it, it's like finding a shiny.
Wow, that's happened twice, like recently, like in between.
I guess
each other.
I guess my rabbit's foot is in full effect today.
It was Poops and then you.
It's in full swing today.
There you go. VIP.
Hell
VIP. Artie's Tap House. Excuse me. There you go. Now you have the diamond.
Hell yeah, I love the diamond. That's I'm gonna be honest. That's like the main thing I roll for in every single person's chat. I mean, it's like I see a thing for VIP or I'm like, I want in.
Yeah, people have like you get VIP yada yada, or you get it for like a week or something. But yeah, no, I have an element of chance in mine.
Yeah, mine is just a 50k thing.
If this next one is 11, I'm gonna roll it again. If this next one is 11, you would have double one.
Let's see.
50. Oh, 50. Close.
Oh, yikes.
Close. Nice. What the hell? well done. Way to go. All right. Let's do it. Let's run the next case. Actually, we'll run ads first. We'll run ads, just so that we're able to have some and running an uninterrupted case until the very end. So we're gonna run some ads, and when we come back, we're gonna start we're gonna start episode 4, case 4. Let me do that. Get some food, water, snacks, and come right back, or go to the bathroom.
Ads starting now.
Go piss, girl.
I'll go to the bathroom. While that's just happening, we can continue our
Our
conversation.
Yeah,
So the conversation, with subscription models, which was so there was an article that I found recently that was saying that Gen Z basically is trying to embrace physical again, and it was saying that there was an uptick, I think, in CD sales.
Yes.
Recently. And I just find it funny, just because of like, usually it's like the future is now and whatnot. But we were just like guys, can we go back, please? Like that was pretty cool. Can we go back, pretty please? Like 2 fingers pointing to each other.
Because I think people are recognizing or reiterating the phrase of "you will own nothing and be happy," because of all these subscription models. While it is convenient, yes, and and you for. I guess for the majority of people, they don't even think about owning this because they'll watch it and then they'll be like, that was good, and then they'll forget it, and unless it's a really unless the show really sticks with them or it's a really popular series, then they won't really have like much of a opinion outside of that in the initial viewing, and they'll just forget about it and then they won't have it. But the idea that like if you have a CD, you actually have that CD, and even though it is vulnerable to things like disc rot or actually getting scratched over or breaking it altogether, you actually own it, and you're able to do with whatever's on that disc whatever you want it because you own it. Like people, because you could rip the CD and have a permanent collection on your phone and actually have to stream it using all these using Spotify or whatever, and using up the data and whatnot. And just the act of having physical media, it's just nice. Just like look at Splatoon 3. I could have gotten Splatoon 3 digitally, like I did with Splatoon 2, but I choose to do this physically.
Oh, dog, you're talking to someone with a massive like game. Oh well, hello, Cord. I'll continue my point, but first address the raid.
Cord, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. There's ads. Oops, I forgot. Cord, welcome. Welcome in. Sorry for ads if you got them. Welcome in. I will wait until the ads are done to do the raid alert. But go ahead.
But you're talking. So first off, you're talking to someone with. You've seen it. My giant physical game collection.
Yes.
If I can buy a game physically, I will be getting it physically. It's why I hate the game keycard stuff, because I just don't buy it. I'm like, at that point, I'll just get it digitally, because it's about the same thing.
Yeah.
But the other thing with it is I started collecting game soundtracks. They're pretty pricey. Like the Final Fantasy ones are not too bad. But I have here a collection of Fire Emblem 6 and 7 soundtracks. This cost me. So this was released for a limited time. Nintendo's actually, funnily enough, one of the better companies about it. All their soundtracks are available on CD.
Yeah.
Most of them are. This was released in 2018 for a limited time and only in Japan. On eBay nowadays, this ranges from $250 to $400, not including import fee or tax.
Yeah.
I found this at MagFest. I was at MagFest and I saw one copy of it, and I've been looking at it on and off for about, I don't know, a year, maybe two, and I saw it for $340, and I sprung on it. So now I have like the entirety of and it looks so cool. It came with a little pen thing that it's just like a sprite of all six of all five, like the main characters. And if you press the middle of it, it plays a random sound effect.
Oh,
like I came with it.
That's
and
sick.
It also came with a bonus Fire Emblem Music Box soundtrack, which was part of it, which was like 4 or 10 songs done in like a music box style, whatever.
Nice. Before I do that, however, Cord, thank you so much for the raid. Here's your raid alert while I give you a shout out. I pause this music, and here you go. Yeah, it loves this one. The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. Featuring Knuckles. Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
Yeah, I was about to say featuring Dante.
Cord Raiders, my name is Jerome, Beastfighter1. I do silly little stupid streams here on the internet. We're playing Ace Attorney Investigations. Miles Edgeworth. I'm here with Ari's Tap House doing some voice acting. And we just finished the third case. We're about to go into the fourth case here. And we're also raising money for Dames for Games. They're a wonderful organization celebrating women in gaming, women and femmes in gaming, in the games industry. And we're going to be watching their showcase tomorrow afternoon at 1:30 p.m. EST. But if you'd like to donate towards Dames for Games, we are 30% of our way there to our initial goal of $100 US. That's about 5 million Canadian dollars. If you'd like to help us reach that goal, then please consider checking out the link in the pinned chat message up there, or you can type exclamation point donate or exclamation point charity, or you could scan this QR code right down there. I don't have a good place for it here. I should probably put it on the screen here, but. Yeah, you can go to that and consider donating if you are able to. Only if you're able to. But if you are, or if you're considering it, then thank you very much. How was Tears of the Kingdom? Switch 2 edition, no less.
So that means it runs 60 FPS.
Yeah,
and you have Zelda, and you have Google Maps basically for Zelda.
You do have Google Maps. Donate, buy.
Consume. But this time around, it's not consume, actually. You're doing this for a good cause.
Who dares disturb my slumber?
Let me do the Water Temple boss. Hey, nice. Have you done the Lightning Temple, though? The Lightning Temple is my favorite in that game.
Have you done the Lightning Temple? Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Beautiful.
All right. It's nice to hear. I'll start Breath of the Wild one of these days. Well, I always start Breath of the Wild and I keep restarting it because it's been so long since I last played it. So I have to like start over. It's like I need to remember what I did, but then I just forget all the time. So I need to like actually sit down and start playing that.
We're cheating a little with that. Yeah, that's like Cord. I hate to break it to you. That's like 90% of the game. You can cheat with the sound.
Oh shoot! Oh, I get to start it this way this time. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I got a lot of help from chat. I have beaten the game before, so yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, gotcha. So you're just going through it on Switch 2 then. All right.
Fair. With 60 FPS.
Let's just start this then.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just start episode 4. See how far we get. Ascend.
Consume.
Episode 4. Turnabout reminiscence.
Reminiscence.
Kay Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yagatarasu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years. Specifically. If we had to be specific about it. We had to be pedantic about it. Who are you?
Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. But it was that great thief Yagatarasu that told me to do it.
I asked the defendant just what exactly. Oh,
Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yagatarasu. The Yagatarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench.
Oh? Are you saying that? On the Yagatarasu?
Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when I snuck into the embassy.
Oh. Look at all the people talking that aren't there. Are you claiming that Mr. Scott?
That's exactly what I'm going.
Mr. Rail, I think we just heard about enough of you.
Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
The guy head to bed as commanded. Much luck solving the case, y'all. Thank you so much, Court. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you again. Thank you.
In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will now be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Well, I have to think about the old judge voice of the order in the court.
Order.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. September 10th. A 7 years younger Edgeworth. Doesn't look all that different. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be... This is his first? As a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant.
Yeah, remember, he got in the game way earlier than Phoenix did.
Yeah.
And you know what that means? Edgeworth.
Fine karma. Sir?
Have you read over the documents regarding this trial?
Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know.
Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about to complete. Edgeworth, always bear that in mind as your mentor. I, Manfred Rock Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection.
I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud.
As I have watched over your studies, I'm giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion.
Yes, sir. That such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. I have to be perfect in every way. Oh, okay. Anything else?
Today's trial should have been in just 1 minute.
he like to do that, yeah. Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct?
Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous than his claim in the case of the prosecutor, Brian Faraday, would just give the order. Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey.
Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Byron Faraday?
I don't know. He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense.
Nonsense?
He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court.
Those who cannot be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law.
Well, there's always a few exceptions. However, there's no reason to even deal with such individuals. The prosecutor is the guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters.
Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals. I see.
Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday has not been forgiven.
Have no fear. I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor, Byron Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt.
Very good.
I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare just to do so.
An hour? Damn.
Show them all the power of Von Karma.
I unfortunately can't drop my voice low enough, but that's the lowest I can go.
Objection. So, have you achieved a further understanding of the case?
Yes, sir. I have memorized. Oh, I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files.
Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about.
Understood. Oh, okay. Here we go. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Kodopian embassy. The victim, Mr. Dead Man.
His parents must have really hated him.
Man, comma dead.
My favorite part is just the fact thinking about it. It's just his parents, like he takes his first steps. Look at this! Look, honey, dead man walking.
Yes, it is. Hello, Mr. Man. My God, this is the first case name, dude. This would be a first case name, like in Phoenix Wright, the first one. Was
the first one was Frank Saw it, so it's better.
Frank Saw it. Was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. Yeah, with a name like that, I think he would. I think I would too, just to ask him how he got it. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Kodopian embassy as well. Yatagarasu hunts embassy. The noble Yatagarasu, vigilante of the business world, reappears. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill dead men. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie.
It's possible that he wanted to go down while in the spotlight if he was found guilty. There's surely no limit to people's inanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth.
Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. Bang! The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitor's gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to, by the real Yatagarasu, Byron Faraday.
Oh, 1 second.
That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. Well, this may appear simply to be a murder of a Kodopian embassy staff member. People are actually referring to this being the second KG incident.
The second KG-8 incident? I'm very sorry, sir. I feel I failed to study hard enough.
Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to.
What's up, Music Man? Yes, Artie is back.
Hello.
Forgot if he was German or Russian?
Russian.
Welcome and good to see you. How are you? I'm here too, by the way. Hi.
Yeah, he's here. We're here on twitch.tv/youtube.com/beastarter1.
I'm here all the time.
He's the main guy you should go. He's the main guy you're here for.
Could you please enlighten me, sir? Second KG-8 incident. Second one. So, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident?
In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn of the original case. Take a look at these guys.
This is a 3-year-old newspaper. KG-8 incident overview. Reference materials regarding the KG-8 incident. I received them from my mentor.
You've heard of the Amano Group scandal before, right?
Yes, I have. Secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling.
Correct. CCU was an employer of the...
I forgot her name was CCU.
CCU?
CCU was an employer of the Amano Group. The sole witness of the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu has been silenced before she could testify in court.
Miss you. And CCU, miss you.
Yeah.
Wasn't a Cadopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder?
Yes, Cadopian by the name of Nikochin is a suspect.
Manny Cochin?
However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved.
Lack of evidence?
Ha! If only I was in charge of that case. Would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt.
To make sure that all criminals are found guilty, my mentor really is dedicated.
Excuse me.
Faraday was the prosecutor in the case then. He was just as pathetic as ever.
Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KGA incident as well?
That's right.
All hail the almighty Russian
once
man, all
again.
hail the almighty goatee man. That's what
Guilty man.
I guess that's what I am now.
No, that's
That,
pretty
I mean,
cool.
that
That's
is.
pretty cool.
I mean, it's more of a soul patch.
Yeah, it's more of a soul patch.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll take it.
And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to is someone who was scheduled to testify against the smuggling operation. And just like that last time, the victim
I just
was murdered before-
with demons, and just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify.
You catch me on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling operation. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident.
So that's why it is being called the second KG8 incident.
Yes.
See, because there's so many similarities.
Yet, there is one difference between these two incidents.
What would that be?
So-called noble thief is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu. I'd better find out more. Yatagarasu. If it is true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Cadopian embassy, so many words. What could he or she have been after?
No doubt stealing the suspicious account records released them publicly. Or more likely to steal secrets from the Cadopian embassy itself. If the item that was the Yatagarasu stole from was sent to the police.
What was it that the Yatagarasu sent to the police?
I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning a stolen item to the police, it was proof of the positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day as a staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say?
That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct?
Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest ask Faraday.
Mr. Faraday?
He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well.
He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KGA incident and the Yatagarasu incident case? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Hey, there she is!
What is it, little girl?
You're scary, mister.
Did you need something?
I want to trade these coins with you.
A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want?
Thanks! That's exactly what I needed. Bye!
Could that child be here to watch the trial?
Her in the balloon I wanted.
Yeah. All her. She has a lot of whimsy.
How very disrespectful for a girl that has been running around inside the courthouse. There's no one have respect for the country's judicial system anymore.
It's a child, you idiot.
Manfred von Karma has no love in his soul.
No, not at all. And this was established
His
already.
one and only daughter, he legitimately was just like,
I'm gonna breed you into being a perfect prosecutor.
Yeah, exactly.
he literally took, this is the son of the man he murdered, and he was like, you are mine now.
Nothing yet. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is complete.
Why you? Do you know how much time there is left before the trial resumes?
I'm so sorry.
I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant.
It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me.
Proud one, you are.
Yeah, there you go.
You'd better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth.
He's going to debut. He's gonna have his debut stream. His likes and dislikes.
What is he graduate?
He's gonna have a. He's gonna have an original song.
I'll be right back. I need to go for a minute. I'll be right back.
September 10th, 4 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Such a different perspective than the. Oh, because we're on this. Oh, I see why they did that now. Well, actually, this is the same this is the same view, but it's at a different angle. Oh. I guess we're waiting. We're waiting some more. We're waiting faster.
Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? How is it possible that the defense is not prepared yet either?
Bailiff, where's Mr. Faraday?
I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention.
Oh, he's walking. That kind of looks like the walk from the freaking Disney, the Hall of Presidents attraction. What's the one where Benjamin Franklin walks up the stairs? that kind of looked like that.
Oh, so you must be the one Mr. Von Kammer recommended.
Ooh, diagonal judge. Everybody's facing the way I face on camera.
I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume. However,
yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to?
It's an emergency, sirs! Is that Gumshoe? Yeah! He shoved that guy away.
Silence! There shall be no yelling in the sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once.
Please, wait! You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, but Mr. Faraday and the defendant. The two of them, they're both dead, Your Honor. What? What? Really? Both of them? Bro. Okay. This is where it's good. This is where it's heading. All right. September 10th, District Court hallway. Case closed. Let's go home. Yeah, I'm out of here, man. I'm going for lunch. Stay back. Ugh. No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period. Just who does this oddball think he is? This is becoming quite the hot spot. Isn't she Miss Rail's defense attorney? Hey, you! No running in the hallway, pal! And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Alright, let's, I guess, from right to left. Gumshoe. Well, we don't know that's Gumshoe yet. We're meeting for the first time. This is 7 years ago. And you are? Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor. A prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe. And just recently, I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream.
I returned, by the way.
Thank you. Welcome. Welcome back. It's what I was born to do. Wait. Maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. Oh boy, murder! Oh boy.
Oh boy, I get to see blood for the first time. Fuck yeah.
The first time I heard oh boy was from Barney.
That's same. I mean, same. I don't blame you.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. If only he was a teacher. Okay, crime scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kinda froze. You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much? I think anyone would have a...
And you wouldn't... This is his first day, by the way.
Yeah.
This is like first episode day.
Give him a break, man. Then again, I can hardly claim to know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then, Detective Brad came running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there, dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Okay. Got that? Sure. Can I present to you my prosecutor's badge? You mentioned that you've only recently become a detective, did you not? You got it. I'm a brand spanking new detective. So that means you've probably never seen a real prosecutor's badge, right? If you so desire to see one, I just might be able to make your day. You don't have to go through the trouble, pal, because a real man has a police badge. And someday I'm gonna become an ace detective, just like Detective Brad. Did I say something wrong, pal? Forget it, detective. There it is. And there it is. That's how their relationship would be for 7 years.
7+ years, actually.
7+ years. All right, let's talk to you then. Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know, especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madame, that I studied under Manfred von Kammer. No. I can't believe he used to do that, too. I mean, it makes sense. Do not take me for some naive novice. Do not take me for some naive novice. Hey. Alright. Sorry about that, folks. My computer completely froze. I had to force power it off. Refresh the page.
Refresh.
Freeze. Glad to have you back. Glad to be back. All right, just making sure.
Drum, you've been gone for so long. I missed you.
Oh, it's been so long. It's been so long since the last I've seen my son lost to this monster, to the man behind the slaughter. Since you've been gone. Okay. Oh, ads. Oh, shoot. That. Oh, that's what I get. That's what I get. Well, I said ads would run until we got to the end. We'd have like a long uninterrupted thing, but unfortunately, ads had to start in about 30 seconds. So actually, let me run those now so we can get them out of the way, and then we'll continue on. Okay, sorry about this, but it'll only be 3 minutes. So just hold tight. Hold tight. Sorry. We'll be back in a few. Ads starting now. That sucks.
We can continue our discussion. Ads, yeah. We can continue having our discussion about all of the physical matters and whatnot.
Yeah. I mean, we could go back to the to ratings and how they're like, and people are just like, we could do like instead of a subscription, we could do like you could pay like per article, or you could like have something for like 24-hour access, you know. Yeah. But I saw a lot of arguments. I saw the problem with that was that but since it's it would be such a low cost, credit card processing fees would take up a lot of that, so they would get almost nothing in return. So, which is why they went with the monthly subscription, monthly or yearly subscription.
Yeah.
And if you factor in the the cost of the subscription,
Can you reload stream on your? Oh, there we go.
If you factor in the cost of the subscription,
Sorry, no.
if you break it down per month, like for the yearly per month, it would be like less. It would come out to around less than. I was hearing like less than $3, less than $2. So it would be a pretty. All things considered, it would be a pretty alright deal.
Yeah, it's the same thing of like I have for the NSO stuff. I'm splitting with 8 people and we're doing the family plan for the expansion pack. So it's like $10 a year. So it's less than $1 a month.
Yeah.
So it's like for that amount of stuff, it's like I'm getting a lot of the ROMs that I'm using either way. I'm using emulation constantly throughout my shit. So it's like I might as well do it in terms of like more efficient. Because like N64 first off, Project 64. I hate to break it to you. Project 64 kind of sucks donkey dick. It's not great. It's not great. Also having like multiplayer with it, fucking rad as hell. I was playing GoldenEye with it a couple of years ago. It was pretty good. We got it after a lot of the N64 fixes. And like GBA emulation is one that I use a good amount. GBA emulation isn't fantastic mainly because of aspect ratio and color. A lot of GBA emulators basically just like bloom the fuck out of everything. A lot of GBA colors are super vibrant on like DBA and whatnot. You have to play with settings to be able to like get them more or less right, and also a lot of them are on 4:3 rather than 3:2. NSO fixes that. It's a lot more accurate to what GBA games look like, and whatnot. It's super nice.
Right.
I also do the donate thing. Anyways, I'll be right back. Also, I need to drop off my cheddar cheese that I was snacking on. I was like, I've already eaten half the pack. I'm gonna stop.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll be right back.
Had to drop off my cheddar cheese. New sentence unlocked. I need to drop off my cheddar cheese. Wait, did the stream crash? Yes, Randy, it did. It did crash. Welcome back from ads, by the way. It did crash. My whole PC froze. So, yeah. But I tried to come back as quickly as possible. But in the end, I still had to start a new stream. So, unfortunately, there goes some of my viewership. But that's fine. That's fine. You guys, as long as you guys are here, I'm all right. All right. As soon as Artie gets back, we'll get back into it. Ba-ba! We still have to finish meeting this girl who's guffawing and lolling at us. Having a hoot and a holler.
Hell yeah. I love hoots and hollers.
Hoots and or hollers. I stopped hearing the stream. I was like, for me, I was still voice acting the lady, and the sound cut out, and it took like a few seconds for me to realize what had happened. Because I looked over at because right now my monitor is set to the direct capture card, like the direct pass through of the Switch, and on the right is the actual computer screen, output from the computer. I looked over and everything was my face was frozen. I was stuck in a position. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Let's get back into it then. Can you hear the screen share all right?
Yeah, I can see it and hear just fine.
Okay, cool. All right. Let me go back to history.
So you're a student of Ankama. I should have. Those clothes were a dead giveaway.
Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts.
Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay?
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort.
Just kidding! I was just goofing around! And by the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu.
Is this this CCU and her are related, I guess?
Probably. You'll find out.
And if you're telling the truth, then we were about to go head-to-head in court.
Ah, but of course. I have heard much about you, monsieur.
But of course, I've heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare.
Did I say something funny?
All right. She'll be hooting and hollering all day long.
Yeah.
I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? Ugh, what's so funny?
It's just the way you speak is so tactless.
The person I was going against in court, until only a little while ago, was just moited. It's not like I could go back to the courtroom, pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, I guess that's that then. And now, you, Mr. Mr. Bad. Excuse me, but who are you?
Do you want me to take this one?
Sure.
Detective Tyrell Bad, homicide.
I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me?
Faraday requested me for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple.
Mr. Faraday requested that you be here. Have you seen my badge?
Does showing that off make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor?
Of course not. I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you.
I see. Most prosecutors don't go around flaunting those things. Look at a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Show that off too much, and before you know it, you'll be elbow deep in angry criminals.
That would definitely be a problem. All right, is that why he hides it? Because this guy told him to. Yeah, people don't flaunt that around.
I mean, he's also got like very clearly bullet holes on his trench coat.
That's true. that's very true. Wow. Okay. Crazy.
I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid.
Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. Yo, what's up, Gnome Bacon? Vertical streams are appearing in normal recommends now. Is that good? I guess so. But hey, good to see you again. Welcome back. I believe Gnome Bacon. I believe I've seen you here before. How are you? How you doing? How you doing? That deserves a double tap, a like, or whatever, however you like these streams. How do you like vertical streams?
I know.
I can't back down here. I have a right to know.
Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid?
Is he threatening me? Oh, is he going for his gun? It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that?
Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, a Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed.
Oh.
He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand.
Was there anyone else who went into the defendant lobby number 2?
Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe.
Hi!
He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room.
If that's the case, then they must have killed each other then, correct?
Maybe.
Such impudence. This guy is really testing my patience. Okay, trial witness. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court?
Homicides aren't my only gig. Yet the Garasu case is also one of my assignments.
So you were called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics. Yatagarasu's characteristics. In order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not.
Well. Looks like you might just have a brain after all in that head of yours, son.
Son? I'm not your son, Pops. Oh.
I miss you. There's someone here who wishes to see you.
Who is it?
A Cordopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin.
What? Oh, shoot. What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss Hughes' moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin?
I'll be right there.
There's so many ants over there. I need to get away. Yeah, it's nice to see you again. Miss you.
Why are you here?
I have no desire to ever see you again.
Oh, I have no desire to ever see you again.
Now, actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat?
Fine, let's go.
Oh, I'm so fast! I'm so fast!
Jesus.
Okay, just a lot help you, bud. Von Karma, it's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the other Garasu's involved, and I see the case is no exception.
Do you know Detective Badsa?
Yes, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. If only you would get a promotion and move on. The crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know what. Moving on though, bud. The man I just pressed by. Was he not the suspect from the KG8 incident?
So I was right.
What is that man doing, wandering around here? That Faraday. I can't believe you let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. One proof is getting 3 minutes. Von Karma. I think you've said enough for now. The poor taste to speak like that when you're about to depart it. Very well. Back on topic. I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of this investigation here.
Oh, shoot! Oh, what the hell? Young Von Karma. How old is Von Karma? Is
She's like 11.
11? Okay.
She's like 11 or 11
Still,
13, somewhere in
still
there.
has a whip of a smaller statue, mind you.
No, it's not a whip. This time around it's a riding crop.
Oh, that's right. They use on freaking the horses or something.
Yeah.
Papa, how can you place him in charge?
Do you want me to take Francisco then?
No, I got it. I did Francisca
sure,
at first.
Hey, you did. My
Francisco.
apologies, I'm sorry. I didn't want to step on your toes there, big man. I'm sorry. Beep, beep. We got professional voice acting in the building.
What are you doing here?
I'm here for summer vacation. What else? Shadow Realm.
It's time for Shadow Rumble again.
Francisca Von Karma. So she is here on vacation from Germany. She is the daughter of Manfred Von Karma and a student of his who's also junior to me.
You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it.
How did she hear that? I was in my mind.
It was my mind.
You're not completely avoiding the bar examination, are you?
She's 13, dog.
Ha! If you are able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never!
Why does she always have to be this competitive?
Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself.
All the same poses and mannerisms.
And I am 100% confident that I can do a better job than him.
That's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. Nothing's changed.
But... yeah? These two will be conducting the investigation.
What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on a crime scene?
This will be a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills.
It's bring your kids to work day.
Is that the Jeromathan Lonathan? Jeromathan Lonathan?
Is that the Axolothin?
Is that the Raxolidil? Rage Baits? Rage Baits, what was it? Rage Bait Raxolidil?
Yeah, Rage View Axolothin. How did Pocopia go, by the way? I've been seeing a lot of good stuff about that.
Yeah,
game.
it looks like you guys are enjoying
a lot
it.
of fun stuff. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people
I've been popping in and out just Rage Bait-a-lotl.
Rage Bait-a-lotl. Very fun. I love it so far. Fair enough. So, okay, Dill, is it closer to like, okay, have you played Dragon Quest Builders? Because it feels like it's closer to that than Animal Crossing.
The stress test for the Switch, and then people go to like the biggest shared cities on there on Switch 2. It's just like, oh, it's improvement. It went from 7 to 14 FPS.
Double. Wow. It's like Minecraft and Animal Crossing and Pokemon in one. So it's okay. So it's Dragon Quest Builders in Pokemon. Sick. All right. Tight.
Yeah, it looks like a very very similar layout to it. It's not like Animal Crossing where it's just one isometric.
Yeah, it's not.
View.
Yeah, it's like that's what I was thinking. Like when I was looking at trailers, I'm like, this is definitely Dragon Quest Builders to me. Really very fun to run around. I mean, it looks good. Like it just looks like it's It looks good. It helps that Koei Tecmo's working on it, so.
Yeah. So you just know.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority on the crime scene pad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Francisca, I leave this case to the two of you.
Understood, sir.
Yes, Papa.
We'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from both of you. Do not disappoint me. Hold up, Von Karma. I still haven't agreed to this.
Oh my god. What do you want?
Miles Edgeworth.
Yo, what's up? Everything sucks. Good to see you here. Welcome. I don't know what
Everything
GH stands.
sucks.
I don't know what GH stands for, but to you as
Damn.
well. How are you doing?
Yeah, we're hopping in immediately, and we have just like, dude, freaking sucks, man.
Everybody sucks. Everything sucks. It's just one of those days.
He woke up and somehow there's a puddle. And it's like, oh man, I just tried to close the puddle.
Man, it's just one of those days. Look like Mark Ota? Who dat?
Who's that?
Who dat? Who dat? Ad GGY? Mark Ota?
Oh, it's an actual actor. Behind the voice actors. He did Voices in Live Alive. Oh, he did and when you play Great Attorney Carlos, he did Ryunosuke Naruhodo, which is the ancestor to Phoenix.
Oh.
Right?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, I'll take you a picture.
I know. I'm looking at him right now.
Yeah.
He's like wearing a red shirt. He's like,
Yeah.
I mean, I can kind of see it if I had a hairdo like that.
You had a hairdo. Honestly, if the eyebrows are a little bit less bushy and a little bit less of a mustache, like otherwise, yeah, you look pretty similar. Yeah. That's the first though.
I'll take that as a compliment. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
How are you, by the way? Welcome. Not everything sucks. A lot of things suck, but not everything sucks. Okay. Yeah, we're playing. Yeah, by that extension, we're playing Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth, and we're at the beginning of the 4th case here. It's been quite some time.
Which is absolutely hated it. I don't know why he's continuing this.
Yeah.
This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
Would it kill you to at least say hello?
Long time no see.
Very good.
Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud.
Oh, psh.
She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name.
For crying out loud, I'm introduced to a babysitter.
It looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad.
You're better off checking things out on your own.
Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task.
I'm forgetting his first name.
He's a dickhead. Oh my god. Oh, it really, wow. It really was. Wow. So it was, so it was the person, it was Mr. Mackerel on the bottom who was killed first, and then it was, no.
Well, I mean, you'll see. Jerome, you're asking me questions about like the case and the matters of fact when Ace Attorney games are always just kind of like, you'll see what actually happened.
Right,
so
exactly.
I'm not going to say anything.
Young Ziska is cute looking. She's adorable. I mean, before she opens her mouth.
Yeah, well, no, it's again, I think she's better in this game because Edgeworth bounces off her way better than Phoenix does.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Funnier. We could afford a original design for Detection Gumshoe. So here's the third suit that he gets in the third game.
Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? They're still holding their weapons.
Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking.
What's he talking about?
I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
A competition?
The person that figures out the truth first wins.
So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name?
Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things to come from your foolishly foolish mouth.
There it is. Fine. Whatever makes you happy.
Can I take that as you accepting my challenge?
Once again, whatever makes you happy.
Ha! Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am.
Competing to discover the truth behind the crime. How devilishly childish.
Fun fact about Gumshoe's design and trouser relations would have been originally much more different within having only one hair spike and nearly tied tie, but the cover. Huh.
Oh.
I'm not surprised. It definitely, because the first 3 games were all on GBA. So, like, I'm not surprised.
In Trials and
Whatever the first
Trials and
3 games
Tribulations? Oh, right, yeah.
I think it's all 3 games were meant to be were on GBA originally, and then they were ported to the DS.
Yes,
if I remember correctly.
yes.
So in which case, GBA cards were tiny in comparison to.
Tiny, compared to DS even.
Yeah.
I missed what they said there.
Yeah. You kids, over there, hold it.
Kid?
Heh! Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid.
I said kids, kid.
How dare you call me a kid as well?
You're like 13 at best. I want you to shut up and sit down over there being in the corner.
You don't get to tell me what to do. I want cookies. Ow!
What?
he pulls out a mirror and he's about to like backhand her. I do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're going to watch over these 2.
Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay?
You better not get in our way, Scruffy.
Oh, yeah, Scruffy.
You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do.
Eek! That you, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, all right? Great, now even that detective is treating me like a child. All right, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? It's a lot, you know.
That's been cut yet.
That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Naivete. All right, here we go. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you?
What is it?
It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as murder weapons.
Yeah, it does.
That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons?
The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. The salary cutting is Edgeworth's love language.
Edgeworth's love language. Yeah.
There's two videos about this, which is the autopsy report is incorrect, and then there's a second one that was a follow-up of where it was the person in particular just chopping celery.
Salary chopping.
Yep.
Finally caught something. Well done, Randy. Well done.
Very nice. Very nice. And it was a Tropius. Tropius is kind of cool. Tropius is kind of cool. I wish the stats were better, but it's kind of cool.
Kind of cool.
It was a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Realm was being held by the police. There's no way he could brought that in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well.
Could have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then, why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if... It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of a prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it.
Maybe you got a brain in there after all, kid.
Is he going to treat me like a child forever?
It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Ralph first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this.
Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. Alright. Can I talk to you some more? Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on the case?
Faraday and Ralph. Looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right.
And what would they be?
Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy?
What? Now I've been downgraded to just boy? I ain't freaking the son of Kratos.
Or the son of Hades.
Does that also happen?
Hades calls Zagreus literally every single time. He's just like,
Now listen here, boy.
Boy. Yeah, pal? About investigating. I'm so excited, pal. This is my first real crime scene. Let's get investigating. Detective Gumshoe, I thought investigations were supposed to be conducted in a calm, collected manner. What do you know about running an investigation, little boy prosecutor? I know that at the very least, I have a greater grasp than you of what happened here. Why, you don't know any more than me, pal. Look, you just stay behind me, boy, and out of the way. Ironic coming from the guy that's been a step behind me the entire case. Drew, notice anything? This is my first time setting foot inside the courthouse. Who would have thought it'd be for my first case as a detective? But you know, I get the feeling I'll be coming here a lot more in the future. As a suspect detective? Of course not, pal. Anyway, this lobby's actually pretty luxurious. I mean, for a defendant's lobby, it's got a pretty big TV. Oh, and there's that tea set on the table over there. Bet you didn't know that I like to drink tea. Wow, this room is really decked out. If it means spending time in here, maybe being a suspect isn't such a bad thing after all. I'm beginning to suspect that leaving this detective in charge of anything might be bad. But he is right. This room is rather well furnished. And somewhere in this room, the truth is slumbering. The lion sleeps tonight. The truth is also sleeps tonight. It's time to find it and give it a wake-up call. The murder. So, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, what is it, boy? Of all the people to call me that, the detective is by far the least qualified. I wanted to ask you about how the investigation is proceeding. See for yourself, pal. Do I do a great detective Oh, see for yourself, pal. Do I do a great detective bad or what? Has this man not a professional bone in his body? Very well. I will inspect the victims' bodies myself. All right, let's do it. Before that, though, TV! Blunt? Does that say blunt? Whoa!
Does it say blunt?
What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. And perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Oh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge! Wow! And way too noisy! You're the noisy one, Scruffy.
Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it.
But I didn't touch it.
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work.
The foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. And let me see if this is blunt. There it is.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it was like blunt.
It says blunt.
What year are we in right now? Okay, to be fair, Ace Attorney does the really cool thing of it's 2016, but everyone's still using VHSs, not smartphones, everything else. Like,
yeah,
it was in 2001.
But I would love this TV, dude. If this is like one of those like flat panel CRTs.
Oh yeah. If it's like a super like widescreen CRT TV, that would be sick.
Or like a. Did they have plasmas back when this released? I think so.
2009, yeah. It was around when plasma started hitting the scene.
Window. To the window. The window is open.
Well, if it's 2016, Ace Attorney 3 takes place, I think, 2 or 3 years. So this would be 2012 in canon time, from what I remember. 2010 to 2012, somewhere around there.
Plasmas are still relevant in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
The window is open and there's a fresh, flowery scent in the air. Ugh! The flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there's also iron bars in the windows? No human can climb through these barred windows. The scent of flowers in the air. A cat could, though. There might be a kitty in here. Yeah, I guess there's that, too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. Nice.
So we have 2012. So we have flat screens in 2012, VHS in 2016, and sci-fi tech in 2028. What's technology progression? Okay.
Just look at any like
progression-
sci-fi fantasy show that like depicts technology of the future.
I was gonna say different. I was gonna say a different point. We're gonna do a really cool thing called look when the games were written.
yeah, exactly.
Because the first game was written in 2001.
Yeah, like
This
nobody.
game was written in 2009.
Yeah. Nobody could have really predicted like what the technology was until it happened. So.
Like if you look back on anything that's like from the 1950s, they're talking about like what it would look like 50 years from now, but it's like 2009 or whatever. They would be like, yeah, we're living on the moon. We got Mars rovers everywhere. We got domes everywhere. Jetpacks are really popular. It's like, dog, all that has been wrong.
At least pretend. Well, I mean, yeah, but it's just like it's still stuff we recognize, right? So.
Yeah.
There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? Ah, I better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. Do you just not pay attention to anything you do? Are you dumb? Are you stupid? Are you dumb?
No, he does. He's trying his best, man.
Yeah, he's trying to. Come on, man. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set, too. But there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Completely undisturbed. Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle? After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor, throwing us off. Oh, they are scattered all over the floor, damn. Tea sets. Okay. Plant? It's decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. He does have one, he does!
Yeah.
He does have one, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It looks like the sofa is ready to be disposed of. It's so soft! I could sleep for all 25 hours of the day on this thing. If only I could dispose of him. Damn!
Again, this is... You know what's funny about this is the fact that like Edgeworth just like fucking hates Gumshoe and yet keeps him around.
Yeah, I mean, there's something to it.
Yeah.
Francisca,
Ah, I see.
did you figure something out?
This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I'd appreciate if you didn't talk to me.
As you wish. See you later. Okay.
See you later.
Oops. Yeah, pal. Nothing. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy... Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? But we just said that it might be a red herring. Okay, look at the actual people. It looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, the only logical conclusion is... Aha! What is that outburst for? My detective's instincts just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see? You don't need to be a detective. You don't need a detective's instincts for that. It's common sense. I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. Nook and Granny!
You know, even 7 years ago.
Yeah, he was still saying that. Let's see. First, he killed a Cadopian embassy member, and then he was murdered himself. This guy. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Deadman. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition? Yep. Do you know about it? It's a special feeling that all We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation.
What's up, Stampy?
Stampy, what's up? Welcome back. Knife. That's a knife. Looks like Mr. Rel died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yep, no doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot down some notes about it. I believe Faraday brought this as evidence. It was found in Rail's hand. Rel. Mr. Faraday. How ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beat yourself about it, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. Then get back to work. Find out the cause of his murder. Right! I'm on it, pal! Okay, the bag's on the floor. Pow! Kerblamo! Pow! Around the kisser! Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Rel, and then he fell on top of him while still gripping into the gun? I guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll never need to use one. Oh!
Oh, Edgeworth, you don't know. Does he know?
Does he know? Does he know? I hope I never have to fire a gun either. Pal. But it sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands. It appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Okay, it was found in his hand. And the blood. Why are the plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know. Okay, is this the same conversation? Normally if you have but when it's this guy, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Okay, you already got that. Great.
Yep.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool that you could do it from both places.
Yep, just fully covering.
His hand is all black down there, see? I wonder what it could be. If you look closely, this blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. Oh. Why? An ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. A feather pen? I never seen one before. Sure you just start making it up, pal? Okay, I guess we got everything. Mr. Rel's cause of death was from being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I can't confirm Mr. Rel's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail, if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are? I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it.
Labby.
Yes, sir. We're taking our photos of the scene, sir.
And there you have it.
Do you not approve?
Of course not.
What?
Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will ya?
Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir.
Gumshoe, not get emotionally involved. Rubber, you're a detective.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Okay. There they are. Wow. Nook and Granny. Ooh. Okay. Let's take a look at here first. Shot in the chest. It takes some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean... Wait, burn marks? A round grows very hot and is discharged from the firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when the shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rel must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. True. We've heard that before. You do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently, the detective has much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Dude! calm down.
Dude. You're working with this guy for years.
Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rail is holding. Youch! What's wrong, detective? My stomach started to hurt just from thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind on the case, all right? Stop feeling empathy.
How dare you?
How dare? There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. Fountain pen in Mr. Faraday's pocket has a especially nice nib. Nice nib, bro. Hey, you know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad is always telling me, you should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. And the gun. Mr. Faraday is holding a gun in his right hand. That's the one Mr. Rail got blown away by, right?
Levy, your answer.
Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markings do match the gun.
Oh, ballistic markings are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on the bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah, that's it. Of course I already knew all about that, pal.
Maybe you're better off going back to the academy.
Hey, come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya? So the bullet that was fired from the gun is what felled Mr. Rel. Right? Oops! I didn't mean to do that. The stab wound, obviously. There's a knife wound in his chest area here, see? I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rel is holding.
Levy,
Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir.
make it quick.
From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rel is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rel and fired. However, Mr. Rel managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory, in any case. What a crazy way to go! Still, something about that explanation just doesn't seem right. Okay. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Okay. And I guess we can now logic it up.
I mean, there's two like definites.
Yeah. Ink stain and the fountain pen. The splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Oh, let's ask the lab guy. Let's ask Mr. Faraday. I thought I was going to say that.
Detective Gumshoe, I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen.
I see. Good work. You know, I always wanted to say that. Even if it was just one time in my life. If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. Looks like a nice quality nib. Okay. So... I guess the table and the bags, because that's a little suspicious that it would be undisturbed like that, while also there being plastic bags. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table, and yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle, in which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there? Another reason? I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Eek! Please get that blood away from me, pal! Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Wait till you get a load of this, pal! It's Mr. Faraday's! Oh, and the technician said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so, I leave it in your hands, pal. Okay. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that quite yet. No. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply kill each other is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility. No way, pal, really? I suppose I'll just have to show you the contradiction in the crime scene. Nook and Granny! Yeah, wouldn't it be this? Wouldn't it be the gun? Wouldn't it be the gun? And also,
The badge, obviously.
yeah, and my badge, you know, because, you know, the badge is to die for.
Yep.
All right. The fountain pen, because if he writes with his left hand, why is he holding the gun in his right hand?
That's a good point. Give it a shot.
Eureka! His first Eureka. His first words. Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it is this. Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed, and yet the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold a gun in his right hand? That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great contradiction. Lady and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen? How could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion, and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bag sat on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. Complete! Hey, let's go.
I just also want to find something funny about this, which is the fact that I think, statistically, there's about 10% of people who are left-handed, and yet most of these cases we found at
Of
least
left-handed
one
people.
person with a left-handed.
We found them all. We found them all right here.
Of them.
What's up,
Yeah.
Mario Minecraft? How you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. How you
What up?
doing? Is my are all the streams going? I'm trying to check
Fair
the other ones
enough.
here.
Give it a shot. Let's see.
Are we working? Yeah, we're working. How you doing? Welcome in. We're playing Ace Attorney Investigations. We're on the fourth case. You're going to shul to learn how to spell? I went to the school, guys. I went to the school. Have fun. Have fun at school. Have fun at school.
Take it easy.
Stay in school. Do your homework. Listen to your teacher.
True.
Whoa.
Here's the autopsy report.
What? The camera was super like jittery.
It's like moose. That's against the bar. I mean,
It's going. I mean, we're on the fourth.
Yeah.
We're on the fourth case. We're at this pace. I think we're flying through it.
Hmm.
Sid, you're a Palo fan? Someone finally gets it.
Well, guys, I went to school, so I went to the school.
It is probable that Mr. Rail survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting.
Okay.
It looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case.
Are you sure we know everything?
Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. Haha. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for doubt.
Do you really believe that to be the truth?
Ha! Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you? That you don't want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then you can die. Then prove me wrong. If there are any contradictions to be found, that is.
Don't worry, I will. Oh shoot! Oh, here we go. What happened?
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rail survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rail. And Mr. Rail, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case.
Now you know the facts of life, but do you? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look at any holes in her theory, or any holes in the body. Okay. What
I mean,
happened?
She's technically got like at least two that are staring right at you, Edgeworth. Is that her
Yeah,
nostrils?
exactly.
Those are pretty big holes.
Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rail survived for a short time.
Hold it!
Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously?
I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of shock due to being stabbed in the chest. Therefore, there, you see? It's been documented, clear as day.
From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rail.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rail before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement?
Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now I hate to repeat myself, however, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need.
Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rail before being stabbed.
You're finally beginning to catch on, I see.
And Mr. Rail, while being on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him.
Hold it!
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rail stole the knife from Mr. Faraday?
Mr. Rail became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Rail was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of the room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound.
Can you really say that it's perfect?
What are you insinuating?
Good night, Chad. Good night, Randy. Good night,
Good
dude.
night.
Have a good night. Thank you for
Take it easy, my guy.
thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you soon, dude. Take care. Nothing. However, I can't let what you say. I cannot let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if you could append that statement to your testimony.
Fine. They struggled, and Mr. Rail used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday.
Okay.
Hold it!
About this statement.
Mr. Rail used all of his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do.
How can one compare the danger her crop can do with the state of this room? Oh, you'll see. Plasma TV broken. Bars in the windows broken. Furthermore,
Everything is just completely destroyed.
everything, the walls.
It's just, you come into the walls. It's like, Jesus Christ! Did a nuclear bomb just get set off in this room specifically?
No, it was Francisco's riding crop.
Furthermore, all the plastic bags on the floor in this room were scattered there due to the fight. Is there anything else that I can explain for you?
No, that would be fine. Those are the facts of this case.
Hold it!
I just want to press that. No. Claiming speculation as fact already, don't you feel that the evidence is a bit lacking?
You'll find all the evidence you need just by looking around this room. Mr. Faraday collapsed on top of Mr. Rail. In addition, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, making a counterattack impossible. Furthermore, the room is a total mess from their fight. I dare say there's more evidence here than you can whip at.
It looks like she's becoming
I love-
more and more confident.
Francisco would really just be would really be one of those alternative science people. It's like, look, you can go and look up the research yourself. There's more than enough out there.
Yeah, exactly. And looking at this place, she might have a right to be. After all, everything here seems to support her theory.
It looks like you're starting to see my point. I have as good as one little competition.
There's something strange about Francisca's theory. I should compare her claim with the data I've gathered thus far. I just know there's a contradiction somewhere. This one here, they struggled and Mr. Rail used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. Now what do I have? Not much really. I have what I have. Some of this. They struggled. Mr. Rail used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. Faraday died as instantaneous. Rail died of a bullet wound in the chest. There's no gunpowder. It's possible he was alive being shot. Hey, what's up, meme? Thank you. I hope you're doing well. How you doing? Welcome in. Jeremy Fitzgerald. That's almost right.
That's damn.
40 and 32. Okay, the last shot is up. Okay. Hope you're doing well. We're playing Ace Attorney Investigations. Oh, you're a big fan, I presume? Hope you're well. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. It's possible he was alive a little while after being shot. And then what else we have? Was in the hall on guard duty. Other than a gunshot, didn't hear a sign of a struggle. So, they struggled. There was no struggle. Oh, no. If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing.
Heh, you place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Rail get his hands on the knife?
Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in the lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rail saw a chance and took it out at some point.
So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rail took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rail after being stabbed?
Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now?
Nah, it all makes sense.
Nah, it's fine.
Nah, it's fine.
Something is off. Wait, something doesn't add up.
Oh, really?
It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rail.
I might have gone to see math in grade school, but at the same time, something ain't adding up.
Fun fact, Bad has the same last name in both Japanese and English. Oh, cool. That is a fun fact. That's fun.
So I'm assuming the puns probably just still worked out the same.
Yeah. I'm sure there's equivalents. I'm sure there's equivalent puns.
I think it's Tyrell Bad.
What was the thing? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rail after being stabbed. It was instant. It was instant death.
Take that!
It was instantaneous. According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Even you said it. You pointed it out. Ergo, he could not have possibly fired the gun after that.
Oh, you got me. Oh.
But of course.
Well then, if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Rail attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Rail. Therefore, Mr. Rail must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot, then they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense.
Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca.
I just want to explain it to you as simply as possible, before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could...
Take a shot every time Francisca says fool, or foolish, or foolishly.
You will
Anything
die.
with the word fool.
You are dead. Not a big surprise.
Surprise.
The hand movement, exactly.
Yeah.
How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid, and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. No. Francisca, you've still got a ways to go.
What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic?
Mr. Faraday died
Yes.
instantly. Yes, it's a regional dialect, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in the scene. The contradiction in the crime scene is that'd be the order the bodies fell then, right? Let me get this straight. What you're arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then, the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. Rell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which the bodies are piled. No! Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell's. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is... Oh! No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth! What now?
I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that is even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent.
She sure bounced back quickly. And we will bounce back after this ad break. I don't think it's much longer in this part, hopefully. However, we will keep going until there is a to be continued.
There's a very definitive to be continued. Yeah.
Very definitive one. We are going overtime for this. Much more so than usual, probably, but we'll.
To be fair, the first one we finished with like, within an hour and a half.
Yeah, exactly.
We were just like, I mean, we might as well keep going.
We might as well, yeah. So yeah, it's gonna be weird for people who like to follow this on a case by case basis. Literally. But yeah, we will keep going. I usually stream for 3 hours on weekdays, but when the time calls for it,
Mm-hmm.
we gonna keep going.
I'm good to keep going, dude.
All right.
I don't got my shift until 1, so I'm fine.
Ooh,
It's starting now.
Yeah.
late shift.
I got lucky recently. Yeah, I honestly prefer earlier shifts just to get it out of the way. Just to get, to get the. I get home. I'm like, okay, it's 2:30, 3:30, 4:30 sometimes. Of which is like, okay, I'm set. I'm ready to rock and roll. But it sucks that I have to wake up at like 5:30 in the morning, 6 a.m. or whatever. But like, c'est la vie.
If I have a later shift and it ends at the same time, then I wouldn't mind really. But then that would be like part time.
Yeah, if it's like a 7 a.m. and I end at 1, I'm like, oh, beautiful.
Beautiful.
But like,
Beautiful, like I have lunch.
But like, yeah, it's like I could have lunch. No, but it's like at the same time, sometimes when we're just like, man, like, because my tomorrow is like 1 to 7. And it's just like, oh, dude, like it's 1 p.m. so it's not quite like early. Like you can get some stuff in the morning done, but it's not quite like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those situations.
So what the sitch? Actually, I'll go get some water real quick. Could you vamp and talk for a little bit?
Well, of course.
All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Speaking of vamp, are any of you guys musicians in the chat? If you guys are, what are some of your favorite genres or soundtracks or like albums that you guys have got? I've been recently listening to a lot of let me look at my Spotify playlist of what I've been listening to. I've been listening to video game stuff primarily, but other stuff I've been rediscovering is some like super early Billy Joel stuff. That's been fun to go through because I'm more so familiar with like his late 70s or early 80s stuff, but I didn't really look at his older stuff. What else do we have in here? I've been on a musical kick as of late. That's a fun one. I added a good amount more stuff to my musicals playlist. Let's see, what else do we have in here? I've been mainly just trying to get into more genres as of late. That's mainly been the thing that's been happening. It's been happening.
I got candy.
Oh, what kind of candy you got?
It's one of those like dollar store, fruity like chews.
Oh, it's like Starburst.
Not really. It's a bit harder. But they are addicting, let me tell you.
Oh, that's a good thing with candy.
Sugar at 12:25 a.m.
That sounds absolutely like great idea.
The best idea.
The most amazing idea, even.
Well, it's a very delicious idea.
They're magically delicious.
Just follow your nose. Snap Crackle Pop. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Silly rabbit tricks are for kids. Here I come, I am Cinnamon.
What?
Have you never heard the? Oh wait, do you guys not have Apple Jacks?
I've seen Applejack, but I don't know that specific slogan.
So there's the commercial is like the main thing of where it's a rivalry between the Apple mascot and the Cinnamon guy, who's Jamaican. And the cinnamon guy always wins, which is why you don't taste any apple in there. You just taste a lot of cinnamon, and it's always them trying to race each other to get to the bowl of cereal. And it's always like the apple's trying to play like Apple's kind of a piece of shit and just plays a lot of tricks on the cinnamon guy. And the cinnamon guy always ends up winning somehow, and it's like basically over like sometimes where it's just like the apple just like discombobulates the cinnamon guy, and the cinnamon guy will just always find it's like, oh, well, I stumbled. Discombobulate. Yeah. And then he's just like, well, I wandered into this propeller and I've flown up immediately when the apple has to go up the stairs or whatever else.
Wow.
And then and he's like, oh, damn it, I lost again. And he just and every single time you hear like, come I am seeing me, man.
I've never heard that before in my life.
Yeah, if you want to go look up Applejack's commercials, they're all like there was a whole narrative of just them being rivals and like trying to beat each other to get to the cereal bowl, and then they were just and then the cinnamon guy would always just go once he figured something out or like he's about to like overtake the apple again, he just goes, here I come, I am seeing Niman.
And don't forget, they're great.
That's just so true. I love how Tony the Tiger had to shut down his Twitter because people kept sending porn to him. Guys, it's like, please, kids are watching this.
Don't let your kids watch this.
Not yet.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. She sure bounced back quickly. The explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. Oh, here we go. Okay. That was kind of a good place to start, to pause there. What happened, part 2?
It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rails. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order.
Really now, does it? Really? Does it really? I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. You got it. We shall do it. Oh my god, excuse me. Excuse me.
You really just like erupted something inside of you.
Excuse a heck at me. Alright, here we go. It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Rails. It was just chance. About that...
Pressing someone's testimony in order to gain some time to think. You're a real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your trick only works on fools.
That wasn't my intent. I simply wish for more details as to how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. Rail.
Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. So do you think you can hold on for a minute?
How's it reach from there? Francisca.
I just imagine the riding crop actually has like an extendo thing of where the crowd pulls and she's
like a retractable like tape measure or something.
Yeah.
Francisca, I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that whip of yours.
Oh, I'll hold on to it all right, as I whip you. Yeah. Well, now that you've quieted down a bit, I'd like to continue if you don't mind.
The two bodies fell into a pile. Hold it! The two fell on top of each other. Don't you find that just to be a bit strange?
Not at all.
I can see it in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart.
Miles Edgeworth, once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. Now then, the two men fell into a pile.
Which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time?
I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. Rao while holding both the knife and revolver, and then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rao grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday,
all in one fell swoop.
That is how Mr. Rao wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible.
Yes, it's possible, but...
Well, if you have any other ideas,
then show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony.
I don't see any point to that, but as you please.
That fact indicates that they attacked each other at the same time from close range. I know what to press on, but here we go.
But I know what to present.
I know what to present.
I might as well for the sake of consistency and
for the sake of seeing everything that the writers had to writers had to offer for us.
I mean, to be fair.
Yeah, you're saying that they attacked each other at the same time from close range.
Exactly. Mr. Faraday pointed the gun at Mr. Rao's chest and pulled the trigger. Mr. Rao then took the knife from Mr. Faraday and stabbed him before he fell unconscious. The dead Mr. Faraday instantly fell on top of Mr. Rail from the stabbing, pinning Mr. Rail under him, where he died shortly after. And that's how they ended up on top of each other, with no contradictions to be seen. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order.
Hold it!
Hold it! Do you really believe they fell in the exact opposite order in which they attacked?
Miles Edgeworth. You're not listening to a word that I'm saying. Yeah. Arrgh. They both attacked each other at the same time, and Mr. Rail fell first by chance, leaving Mr. Faraday to just happen to fall on top of him. Then Mr. Rail died shortly thereafter, pinned underneath Mr. Faraday. That's how it happened.
So the two men attacked each other, with Mr. Rail randomly falling down first? The fact that the order that they attacked each other in varies from the order they fell in doesn't cause a problem for me. However, there's definitely one certain aspect that I'm having trouble swallowing.
It was the oatmeal that I had from this morning. It was terrible.
Oh God. The hat set from a few yards away. Does that say close range? I don't think so.
Objection!
No. So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as it is written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rail's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rail and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Rail moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation.
What a completely foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool! If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who?
The person that attacked first with murderous intent? That would be... It could be possible that neither? If they give me a choice. Neither man. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there can only be one explanation. There was a third person here. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rail, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is the real culprit.
Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing.
Evidence, correct?
Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Hey-ya! Can you prove that there was a third person involved in this crime?
Of course. If a third person was truly here, the fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup, made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it, and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves there's a third person involved? Oh. It wouldn't be this. Faraday brought this as evidence. Was there any proof? Did we say that the gun was found in the handbag as well? No.
That's the only, like... That was like a theory at the time. I'm forgetting if it was fully.
Yeah, I'm gonna say... Was it plastic bag?
Take that!
I think. Probably. Oh, the gun. Oh, and both of it. Oh, really?
Yeah, both that, yeah.
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person.
How so?
Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle.
If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground, meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. No. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for a moment, there's a high probability of blood spatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held a knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the plastic bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Ah! Yeah? You You think so too? You know that? You think so? Oh, he's writing. Oh,
Looks like we still got a long way to go in this investigation.
yes.
Objection!
What? Who? What? That's a new voice.
Who else?
Oh, you sound a lot different than I. Judge, my God, he's standing. He walks. He moves.
He walks through the.
He walks among us.
He's got. Hold on. If you can hide the text, he's got legs.
He's got legs, dude. I can zoom in right there. He's got legs. Look at that.
He's got leggies.
He got
leggies for
leggies.
days.
When he was walking up to his chair, to his judge chair in the courtroom, I said that it looks like Benjamin Franklin in the Hall of Presidents attraction at you know the Benjamin Franklin animatronic that walks up the stairs.
Yeah.
What the heck's up with you, pal?
Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
What? What?
What's the meaning of this?
Ha! Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates.
Don't you dare.
That detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie.
Miss you. I ask that you please explain that last statement.
I'll let his honor explain it himself.
I saw it with my own eyes. I tell you. During recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway.
What?
See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie?
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday?
No! Of course not, sir!
It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has come tumbling down, Miles.
I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Is that statement really a lie?
Detective Gumshoe, you are now suspected of a murder of 2 men. Now, spit out the truth or so help me.
I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. I was really there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Everyone shut up. Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not?
Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy.
No.
All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that?
You're stupid and dumb. What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about?
You want to ask again, boy?
Yeah. Why he was in the hallway, stayed in the hallway. If he did, motive, yeah. I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime.
Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything?
No, sir. Not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir.
Is that a fact?
Objection!
Oh.
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
I'm telling you, I am not lying.
The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here.
Punches him. Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy, because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation.
You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice.
The hand. It's always the hand. It's always the hand. The hand. She loves whipping. She loves doing all the hand gestures.
It was,
about a week ago.
I saw the detective get chewed out by a living Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit. A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's the reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation?
You totally understand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I can never hold a grudge.
Quiet. We can't trust anything you say.
Sir.
There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed, per se, but there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Yet, Miss Yu's perfect explanation may not be so perfect after all. Oh, really? Huh? What's that? Gumshoe's motive, alright. It was about a week ago. A week ago? Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances?
No way, I only met him in person today.
Now, how'd you know about Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, I've seen him around before.
I saw a detective get chewed out by a living Faraday. By a livid Faraday. I think I said living before. By a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. Mr. Faraday was upset?
Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he was making right now, eh?
I'm completely innocent, I tell you.
This poor man.
It's quite the scene with the detective.
He stood there super pale, like, as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." He just stood there, watching this unfold in front of you?
Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to steer clear of him.
No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face.
But you do!
Huh? What if I got stuck on my face?
Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth.
Damn.
Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows.
Huh?
Oh man, messing with your head is just so much fun.
This is coming from scales from with earrings, head ass.
Yeah. I was gonna say, that's the emoji I use for these streams. Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now.
Sure, why not?
Also, your hairline, making it look like I'm following the surface of the moon. Your goddamn tie, blazer, and the actual fucking coat, looking like a goddamn washed out Monet painting over here. And also, your hair, what the fuck is going on with the braids? I don't want to hear shit from you. Gumshoe's fine. You're the fucking whack job here.
Damn.
Sorry, I had to lash out.
Oops. A brand new detective getting his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge. Oh, toasted! Toasted and roasted! It's kind of a detective salary right off the bat like that.
From elementary school, so you kind of have to learn to throw it back every once in a while.
As in throw back an argument, not throw it back. As in,
yeah, not throw it back in that way. I should have rephrased. My apologies.
I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice?
Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too?
I suppose I did.
It's only natural to cut the worthless detective's salary down to their actual worth. My father can even fire anyone new or old with a snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's reason enough for detectives to hate you people?
Also, keep it in your mouth. Say it, don't spray it, you bitch.
I'm trying.
No, you're not trying. You're trying about as hard as me trying to get into a new pair of pants, which means not at all. You want to throw them out. Fuck you.
You threw away pants.
Yeah, I'll throw your suit and your entire existence away before anything else.
To see you try.
Well, I'm twice her size and also heavier than her. I can get her and pick over my goddamn. Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay.
Detective Bad, don't tell me Mr. Vaughn Karma cut your salary earlier.
Why do you think I haven't been able to replace this coat? I've been wanting to for about 20 years.
How's that for the perfect explanation?
Hold it! You call your explanation perfect?
Is it not to your liking?
No. Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards.
Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case?
What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Oh, yes, of course! Alright, if you can clear... there it is. Objection! Hey. Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. Faraday Gumshoe, how Mr. Faraday was killed. Oh, we know that already. Motive for killing Mr. Rel. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rel?
His motive for killing Rel? Like I would know.
If there was no clear motive for both the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who's laughing now, huh? Is there anything else who might have had a grudge against either of these two men? Or should we look into that ourselves?
Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea.
Yeah, you're about as brainless to see you in the Real Housewives of the Long Island, not in the middle of a courtroom, you fucking pansy.
Real Housewives of anything.
Yeah.
What? But that's impossible.
Well, with the accent specifically, I'm just thinking of Long Island. Yeah, I got my nails
yeah, Long
done.
Island, yeah.
I got my nails done in the salon. Deborah there was such a
My
sweetheart.
nails done at the salon,
now,
yeah.
Now Betty over there is kind of a bitch.
Oh yeah, Macho Man's gonna slip you into Slim Jim. Oh yeah.
But that's impossible. She must know something.
Wait. Can you please not glare at me like that? Makes me laugh.
I didn't even do anything. You're already laughing away.
Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, his crime would have played out the way it did anyway.
Oh, would you care to explain your logic? No. And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation.
Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight, or is it really a wax trade for me?
Miles Edgeworth. Sorry.
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude woman up.
I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second, but for once I agree with you.
Oh well, I guess I'll have to explain it to your kids.
Stop calling me kid!
And so the third time.
Oh my god. Motive to kill the man.
There's no one out there with the motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rail. All you really had to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rail, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity, instead of to look like they had killed each other.
Oh, well, okay. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. The second KGA incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member, and the two men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them? Okay. Let's see. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel.
Hold it!
No one at all. So there's no one else who might have a grudge against both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel.
I suppose no one is a bit of a stretch, but I'm pretty sure no one like that was here in this courthouse today.
She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier.
Besides, you need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men.
All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men.
Hold it!
Someone with a grudge against one of the men. In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit the bill?
Sure. After all, who doesn't garner scorn from another simply by being alive? But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumshoe. Furthermore,
Mr. Rail, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder.
Hold it!
So you're saying that he was basically silenced?
aren't you glad you managed to avoid the same fate, Joanna? Why, if you had been the one to witness the blood-covered detective...
What? Gumshoe, you wouldn't even kill me?
What? I could never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor.
There's no need for us even a second of deliberation. I will hand down my verdict and you're...
Your Honor, take a look around. We are not in court right now. It would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality.
Please forgive me. I know not what to do. What I do.
And you there, Miss Yu, hurry up and continue with your testimony. If you fail to do so, I will whip you into shape. Haha, that's nice. Sounds kind of fun, actually.
Okay, buddy.
Okay, one, kinky. Second off, Francisca, I think if you even touch the riding crop against her, she'll snap in half with a goddamn twig frame like that.
It's true.
Literally, she's built like I would just see her in the middle of a hurricane. I would see her flying about more than anything else.
Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. Rail. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other.
Hold it!
Okay. I didn't do it, pal!
No hard feelings, but I think we can take the word of a criminal. We can't. I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously.
Also, it's also on the accuser to prove. So in which case, you haven't proved shit right
I know.
now.
But I can't even begin to think of ways to set up a crime scene.
I suppose you do like the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing.
Why'd you have to kick a man when he's down, pal?
You don't put yourself down, Detective. You're a big boy. I bet you thought it up all by yourself, right?
Yeah, that's right. And I worked really hard at it, too. Oh. Gumshoe was just my guy, dude. I think this proves one thing about the detective. He has the mental acuity of a worm. I have to admit, her explanation makes sense. However, there is also something she overlooked in her testimony. I should present that piece of evidence and see if I can't make her see the truth. Okay, so I know I have to present on this one. There was no one out there with the motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel, but with what? With what do we have? This is just the explanation of how they died. You have the KGA incident. It had to be this one. This is the only one that makes sense. Out of everything. Miss Yu, I believe there is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up?
What do you mean?
We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was the suspect in the original KG-8 incident, and a member of the Kodopian embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. Oh, she's not laughing, she's not talking now. The man who killed the member of the Kodopian embassy staff, Mr. Rel, and the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KGA incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both of these men?
Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two.
You covered for me, pal! Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. Hold them in my arms. But I didn't do it! Well, stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak out. Hold it? Oh, bad.
You want to investigate Cochin? You'd just be wasting your time.
He's mad.
Sorry, my phone fell. My apologies.
And why is that?
Cochin was up in the viewing gallery, watching the trial, where Sar was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived.
And the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe.
I suppose so. No way! Come on, Detective Bad! You've got to believe me, sir! I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir! I never took a single step into this room, sir!
Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway?
No, there was no one else, sir.
Then why should I believe you didn't do it?
Jesus. Jesus. That is one incredibly foolish detective, standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt.
I have to admit it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you'd think he would at the very least offer up, "I spaced out while on duty," or the like.
Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation.
Oh. Detective Bad, I don't want to. But Dad, but Bad. Oh.
Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa.
And that they say is that right, everyone? Ho ho ho!
Green Giant.
Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh?
No. Before we do, Monsieur, there's something I'd like to speak with you about.
What is it?
Let me look at the bodies first. Everything is neat and tidy on top of the table, with not a single disturbance in sight. Oh, it's the table. Oops. Anything here? You have set these two men up and make it look like they killed each other. No. If there's one thing I cannot forgive, it's the desecration of the dead. True. A pleasant breeze is blowing through this window. If only I could exchange it with the stifling atmosphere of this crime scene. Oh, he was always one for the theatrics.
Mm-hmm.
The television has been left on to preserve the crime scene, of course. Is it on? It will stay on until the police have finished with their investigation. Do they think nothing of saving electricity? How bothersome. Does it have an Energy Star rating on it?
It's rated 3 stars.
3 stars. That's decent.
Yeah.
I am one paragraph away from being done by 12-page essay. Oh, congratulations!
Very nice.
In conclusion, and therefore thus.
Fill out the word count, head ass.
Double spaced. Yeah, I've been spamming those words. Hey, actually come to a conclusion. Actually come to a decent conclusion.
Yeah.
Well, hope you're doing well, Zumba. Hope you're doing well otherwise. Hope you got a good grade. Ultimately, therefore, essentially, in conclusion.
Yeah.
And thus.
And thus.
These plastic bags look like they fell here by chance at the first glance.
To wrap up my point made in the opening paragraph.
Yeah, exactly. But all of them, with the exception of the bloody one, are just camouflage. Oh, there it is. There's the shrug and the shake of head. I suppose you could call the twist on the old to hide a tree, hide in the woods. True. Plants?
Anyways, you might as well talk to the goddamn moon landing forehead over there.
Hold on. It's just another cheap sofa. If I should buy one for my office, I'll be sure to select a much more luxurious one. And he did. And thus, therefore. In conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you want to ask me about?
KGA incident. The current case of the murder, Kodopian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG8 incident.
Only among you law enforcement types.
And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG8 incident.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers.
No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KG8 incident.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are usually both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know?
I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. 2 of them.
Think you can stop making that ultra-serious face in front of me?
If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KG8 incident she is. Oh. So now I do that. Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KG8 incident.
That file's your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KG8 incident?
The victim, of course. Your connection to the KG8 incident is through the victim. You thought I wouldn't know? I have it's all right here. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you are not related to this case?
Sorry, but we're not related.
What?
Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but...
Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth.
Ahem. All right, I'll tell you everything I know. Oh, and now it's new. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister CCU.
As I thought.
And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Kochin. But because...
You good?
No, it's, sorry, just someone sent me a really funny meme, which is just the fact that it's like, I'm straight, so anything that makes me hard is a woman.
Sorry to interrupt you, Miss You, but there was like, if a gay person falls asleep for a long time, let's say 12 hours, did they sleep for 12 hours straight or 12 hours gay?
There was a tweet I made like at this point 5 or 6 years ago at this point. If two furries got married and ran off together, did they elope?
Or they whoop?
No, elope. It has to be elope.
I know.
Because it's elope.
Yeah, I know.
Whoop would be a really funny one, just a word just like, oopsies, we eloped.
We eloped. Anyway.
But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his life, the rest of his cushy life completely carefree.
All because of a lack of evidence.
No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist.
What?
I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence.
Then the evidence has been tampered with?
Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out by the Amano group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out, they were in league with each other, all along.
How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation?
I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KG8 incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know.
You mean, you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring?
I don't know what to think.
Damn. How about Manny? Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier?
Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was a defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured he should say hi, and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh boy, stop it with the scary face already. I gave him a good slap across the face.
The way she talks about slapping him, as she laughs away, is kind of creepy.
But it's just as Mr. Bat said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claimed that he was in the seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh?
That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life.
Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we?
Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work
Besides,
in
I
my
already have my grades already in, so in which case there's not much more that can be worse.
Right, it can only get worse. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see.
Why don't you use your game face on, ready to go?
I'm making no such face.
Did you know? Laughter's the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time?
I'm charged with making sure that all criminals of the world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter.
There you go, making that face again. Oh well. Gotta get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up.
As I was, see you later as I walk through you. The KG8 incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus, that Detective Gumshoe, it's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over, but whether or not that detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. There he is.
Finally.
There he goes.
There
To
it
be
is.
continued. And there it is.
Finally.
Put up the Mario Party superstar sticker. There it is.
There it is. There it is.
And there it is. I love that sticker.
It's a good sticker.
All right. ladies and gentlemen, that is
Yeah, we're
going
in
to
the
be
middle now.
it for today for Miles Edgeworth. What a session today! We traveled back to the past and further back into the past with this one. Wow!
Oh yeah.
Wow! Thanks for watching,
Crazy.
everybody. Thanks for being here through the disconnection as well, dude. But yeah, thank you so
And
much.
thank you for hosting.
Thank you to Cord for the raid, to Anti-Human Rep for the raid, and thank you Artie for the five gift subs as well. Thank you, and thank you again for the $10 donation to Danes for Games, and thank you to Anonymous for the $20 to Danes for Games. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we are 30% of our way to our goal, to our initial goal at least. At this time of $100 US. So once again, if you'd like to donate to Danes for Games, you can check the pinned chat message, or you can scan this QR code down here. I'll leave it on for a little bit here. You can go there and consider donating if you are able to, if you can. But I appreciate anything you have to give. Artie, do you have anything going on this week or coming up soon?
Coming up soon. I mean, I'm back on the Fire Emblem grind,
Hey.
where I'm back on the so we're playing Roy's game of Binding Blade. I have at this point I've become much more familiar with the territory, but anything else, not particularly. No. Yeah, nothing particularly.
All right, sounds good. And as for us, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back here in about 12 hours or so with the Danes for Games showcase. I am an official co-streamer. I will be streaming that, so we'll be streaming. I'll be live at a half hour before the showcase actually starts. So at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, 10:30 a.m. Pacific, 11:30 a.m. Mountain Time, 12:30 p.m. Central, and 6:30 p.m. GMT. So we will be there. So yeah, that's literally 12 and a half hours, less than 12 and a half hours. So yeah, I better get some sleep then after this is done. But then after that, of course, we got Splatter Day at the usual 2 p.m. time, and I hope to see you there. They did announce a big run for next week, so that'll be Splatter Day next week. I'm excited for that. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Is there anyone that's live at all? Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go to Zach.
Hell yeah.
Let's go to Zach. They're playing Pokopia. Pokemon Pokopia. Pokopia happens.
Hell yeah.
All right. Let's go say hi to him. Is that there? There we are. Copy whichever raid message suits you. Just know that I love you. Either way. Thank you again for being here. Also, if you want to keep tabs on me, I got a Twitter, I got a Blue Sky, I got a Discord. Come follow or join either one of those if you want to. But be sure. But yeah, if you don't want to, that's okay. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I love you very much. Thank you for the support, and I will see you tomorrow for the showcase. Say goodbye, Artie.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye. Don't be a stranger now. Bye-bye. You don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I like saying that now.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You don't gotta be a stranger, but you can't stay here. That's funny.
Bye.
How's it going?